Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Chatham Challenge Belt 2021. We are live here at the Rapture Gaming Festival in Chatham. Lovely rainy Medway today, unfortunately, but we are undercover. We have plenty of robots ready to do battle, and we're very excited for our first, I want to say proper event. I mean, BBB have had an event already, but this is kind of quite big. It's the first one that's had fewer restrictions on it. We are very hyped. I have the judges sat next to me. You can't see that, you just saw Ben's hand. That's as good as that gets. You can see people being busy in the background. The pits are behind us right now. And for the next few hours, you are going to be listening to me yabbering on about robots, and what could be better, eh? A better way to spend your Saturday than to watch live robot combat on YouTube. Or if you're here in person, do come over to the table. We are right over by the entrance to the event, so be sure to come and check us out. We've got about 5 minutes until the first battle goes on, I believe anyway, but we will show you the arena cams. At the minute in the box we have a lovely new robot, well, kind of new. It's Attitude Adjuster, who's just doing some testing at the minute in box, which is very cool. We've got 2 cameras running. It's just going to be good fun, isn't it? It's just going to be very good fun, and I'm going to do my best to commentate over it. I'm not a commentator, so we're going to try our best, everyone. We'll see how it goes. I'm going to also check in on chat every now and again. Hello to everybody in chat. If you've got any questions, do send them in. I'll do my best to answer them. We are socially distant at the event. We have bubbles that we are performing to, and every now and again I'm going to disappear and get somebody else to do my job while I drive. I'm driving Duya's first battle today. We've passed tech check. I think everybody has now passed tech check, which is good. Only just. Tim Raccoon tells me only just.
Slab King had to be reweighed about 5 times.
Yeah, Slab King is full of holes now. It's like a block of cheese. We have 2 cameras going on. We've got this view and we've got this view. It's all looking very nice. While we're waiting, we're going to check in on Rampage. You can also check in on Rampage. It is all online and it should be updating throughout the event. Be sure to also check out the Out of the Arena Discord channel to keep up to date on fight results. If you're not about and don't know who's won a fight, they will be posted to that Discord channel. If you weren't with us for the stream where we announced who's fighting who, let's go through the heat, shall we? So in Heat A we have the Honey Badger, Let the Good Times Roll, Super Snappy and K2, 2 champions in this heat. Let the Good Times Roll won the SXS Championship last year, just before COVID struck. 2-time Bugglebots champion and has many other titles to their name. It's going to be very good fun on that front. We've also got Super Snappy, who always does well in events, and you've got to think the Honey Badger is a bit of an underdog story perhaps, but another front hinge flipper. We're looking forward to seeing them in action. That is going to be the first one, and the first battle, as you might have seen on the Rampage page, is Let the Good Times Roll versus K2. The champions do battle first for you today. It's going to be excellent, loud, destructive, and I'm looking forward to it. In Heat B we've got Maximum Overdrive and Scavenger, the 2 Sawbots, drew against each other, as well as CSB Echo and F.7, another front hinge built and driven by Shane Lale, driver of the last heavyweight champions Iron Ore 6, as well as the middleweight champions F7, the slightly bigger version. But of course Maximum Overdrive, a very well known robot if you watch Bugglebots. Scavenger, built by Jamie McCarg, who has built some lovely big full-scale house robots that are on display here at the event, which we might get a look at later on. We'll see. In Heat C we have Sprocket Raccoon, Rev 4, Night Fury and Tosser, or as I like to call it, Tosser 2 Double Flipperoo. Night Fury is the loudest robot we have here and one of the scariest horizontals in the field, but also Rev 4 is one of the scariest. Tosser is a brushless boy. He drives around at the speed of light and has 2 flippers to his name this time round. It's going to be good fun seeing that in action. And Sprocket Raccoon, a 2-stage lifter. It can lift the front wedge up, it can flip using the top panel. They've got setups for everything. I'm excited to see how well they do in this heat. Heat D is Pain Per View, Igor, Toxin and the Frenchiest Fries. Toxin built by the wonderful Mr. Jack Tweedy, and he has built many robots in the past, including Vanquish, who was on BattleBots, did get a little bit split in half, but hopefully that won't happen to Toxin. It will do the splitting. Fingers crossed. We also have Pain Per View, which is an undercutter robot made out of an old Virgin box. Wonderful recycled bot, love it so much. Igor we saw last at SXS. It is a lifter with its lifting forks, 4-wheel drive, and the Frenchiest Fries, who are presently in the box doing some testing. If I skip over there they go, look, whizzing round. The lovely Frenchiest Fries doing their best. Heat E features Attitude Adjuster, who we just saw in box. We have Revolution, built by Mr. Garfy himself. The event organiser has a robot in the field, as do I. It is a vertical spinner. Chuck, which is a double drum spinner and 360 lifter. It's crazy that that thing is in weight, but it is. And Volta, built by Jimmy Cottam, who you can see the full, so do give him some love, go and subscribe to him. It should be a lovely time seeing how this robot came together. Heat F is My Heat. Dooya is there, the front hinge flipper that can just about flip. Exhilarator and Egg Beater. Metis, another front hinge flipper, very Cassius-esque. And Seventh Circle, built by Dave Weston, who is part of the Crackers and Smash team from Robot Wars and has done many other things in the past. He is looking very good indeed. In Heat G, we have the Revengers, Bourbon, Crossblow 2 and Drizzle. Drizzle, probably the biggest name you'll recognise here from Bugglebots. It is a huge vertical spinner. It is loud, it bounces around, it throws things, it throws itself. Bourbon is a hexagonal drum spinner, pretty cool, 4-wheel drive. It's going to do well, I think. Crossblow 2, built by Oliver Stapley, Team Mott and Bailey, and assisted by Anderson9132, the Robot Wars guru, who is a friend of the channel, as is Oliver. There is a call for the competitors to gather round. Crossblow 2 is a 4-bar flipper. It lifts things up and drives them about. It's very good at controlling other robots. And the Revengers is the biggest clusterbot team we have. It has loads of different setups, and it should be pretty darn cool. Finally, Heat H. We have Paradigm Spinner, full shell spinner, Grab Crab, a suplexing grab lift robot, Rust in Pieces, 2-part clusterbot, but today is all bolted together as a big Smee style lifter. Finally, Slab King, a drum spinner that just loves the hard bass, and if anybody is going to take down my YouTube channel for demonetization, it's going to be that team with their music. I'm going to do my best to cover that up with loud shouting and drum noises, fingers crossed. We should, hopefully, if all has gone well, it hasn't. Yes, it has, hooray! We've got leaderboards, which we will check in on at the end of the groups. So we have heats A through to D, and groups, wait for it, there it is, heats each through to H, and Ben has breathed a sigh of relief next to me. We've been spending a long time setting up this stream. There will be breaks during the day. Every session is about, we reckon, between an hour and 2 hours long, including loading times and judges' decisions. I will be doing my best to fill those times. We might get some people over in Face Mask to do some interviews if we can hear them. And we will do our best. I can't promise that the stream will be perfect. This is my first time doing something as big as this, but we will do our best to do what we can. And with that, we're back to me. Hello. And all of the roboteers are just being talked through the fight setups, how everything's going to go, all the rules. So pins will last no more than 10 seconds. There are judges' awards going to be handed out. If a robot touches the bottom of the pit, they're out. If they go out of the arena and touch the floor, they are out. If they manage to get back in without touching the floor, they're still in the fight. They're free game. So go crazy and attack. And with that, let's read a bit of the chat before the fights begin. We've got Razor259 says, "Sup, Ben?" Hello. There he is. Hello, hello. Round of applause. It's almost robot fighting time. Oh no, Discovery after me. Copyright.
Who's the first fight? K2 versus Snappy time to roll. K2 versus Snappy good time to roll.
Look at the rampage. Yeah, we've got Stop the Frog. No, we can never stop the frog. The frog is the best. Can't wait to see some metallic slaughter indeed. I'm looking forward to this. Jim Dramatic, we miss you, but we're going to look forward to seeing you there on chat. Caleb is here. Hi, Caleb. Oh no. Hello. Is this Tottenham? It most certainly is not. It is most certainly the fun times. Calm, Gov, it's fine. Everything's fine. We've got a few robots on display over here as well in the heavyweights, and I'm hoping to go and get a look. But if you haven't already watched the stream I did last night where I showed everyone round, there's a few more robots here now, including Concussion has arrived, and we've also got Grim Reaper on display as well. And being loaded into the box, oh, do stop my beating heart, it is the Bugglebots 2-time champion K2 who is getting set up. And this is very exciting indeed. They're going red corner. And oh boy, I'm very excited for this, and I think I'm going to get names wrong, but we're going to see how it goes. Boy oh boy, We'll do our best to combat some glare from the arena. I couldn't get webcams inside the arena for some reason. It just wasn't working. Shout out to everyone who hasn't yet finished their Beetle. This is your call to arms. Indeed it is. If I can finish my Beetle and Jimmy can finish his Beetle, then you can most certainly finish your Beetle. We are looking almost good to go. Here is Let the Good Times Roll. A drum spinner versus an egg beater. Two vertical weapons going at it. This could be quite a destructive battle. I'm very much looking forward to it. We've got plenty going on. There it goes, nippy. This thing was in bits the other day, and it is now in working order, which is very exciting indeed. Oh boy, we look about, ready to begin. Dave Weston is in position. The robots are in their squares. Just waiting on Mr. Rackers to get back over to the judges' table, and we're going to count in the fight. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, can you hear me over there? Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, activate! Here they go then, the two vertical spinners and K2 doing flips. Let Good Times Roll, doesn't need to beat the two, but it's shredding up the top. It is doing some mean things to the underside of K2. That is awful sound coming from the box right now. K2 does not really have an answer. It's a bit stuck by the looks of things. And it's free, and they're away, but they are upside down, and Let the Good Times Roll. Good Lord! Oh, there it goes out of the arena, and it's a win to Let the Good Times Roll. What a fantastic first fight. That was incredible. I'm not going to have a voice by the end of this weekend. Dear me. That was a hit and a half, and K2 is struggling first off, but it's got two more fights to make it up by the end of today. Let the Good Times Roll off to a great start.
He won newbie last time. He won the last main event.
Yeah, SXS. The SXS champion off to a fantastic start. What a beast. K2. Boy, oh boy. The big stick is going in for K2. That is an upset. Yeah, that is an upset and a half.
Judges' insight, that's an upset.
That is an upset, yeah. Deary me. What a first fight. That was traumatic. I think I'd describe that as. We've built up quite the audience now for the first session of fights. It's going to be an excellent day of fighting. It also drew up quite a big audience from the pits. Very exciting first fight, that one. Deary me. Well, it's a knockout to start with. That was awesome. It's the first Beetle weight fight I've seen live as well, so that's a win. Sam, why are you talking to me on stream? You're literally over there. There is a lot of plastic being swept up in the arena right now. Here's the thing with these robots: spinning weapons will take chunks out of the plastic, and it does mean there's going to be a few holes in there now. Do we get replays? No. No, I can't work out how to do replays, and I'm going to get better at going to alternative angles as this goes on. But I think you get the idea of that fight. There was a lot going on, and things got broken. You have got the mod powers. The robot did meet the ceiling. It was indeed destroyed. The Slab has too much power. The Slab has too much weight. Needs more holes. Needs to go faster stripes. Oh, what a good first hit that was. Dave is now in there with a little brush. Sweeping it all into the pit. Off it goes, and coming into the box next is Super Snappy and Honey Badger. That should be an interesting fight. Two lifting robots, one front hinged, one rear hinged. And this is the first time I've seen Honey Badger in action, and Super Snappy was retired for a while, but it seems to be back. He's back. It's wonderful to see.
It's It's your boy.
It is indeed your boy. There is Honey Badger being loaded into the blue square. What does this arena shot look like? It's a bit glary from the sky, but who cares? You get the general idea. This is definitely the best camera. We might run with this camera for the weekend. I don't know. We'll see. We've got a second camera just in case. The box is locked. And it looks as though everybody is ready for some robot combat action. Here we go then for the second fight between Super Snappy and the Honey Badger. Roboteers ready? 3, 2, 1, activate! Here we go then. This was going to be a more controlling battle. Is Super Snappy underneath the call to spin up there? And it is Honey Badger in underneath Super Snappy. This is interesting. The ground clearance is the thing we need to watch for. Super Snappy now underneath Honey Badger, lifting them up. Honey Badger, the wheel guards have gone all floppy, and it is in problems. But can Super Snappy do much to it?
Pit available.
The pit is available to be opened, so the pit opens after 30 seconds into the fight. If somebody presses that pit release button, you can see bottom right of your camera. At the minute, Super Snappy is underneath Honey Badger. The fight has been paused for an unstick. The robots are a bit caught together. Dave has entered the box.
Right, who's doing the counting?
Dave, do you want to call it in?
Dave, you count it.
Here we go again. So Super Snappy is back under and the pit is being opened. There it goes. There is a big hole in the arena that the robots will have to look out for. Some evasive driving from the Honey Badger will be needed now. Super Snappy looking like they are trying to line up a push. They've got a lift on. They're going to have to be careful around the pit, as will Honey Badger. It's quite a long robot. And can they turn away, or are they a bit stuck there? Super Snappy just showing motion, having a bit of fun. They've got a wheel stuck over the pit now. This could be it for Honey Badger. The countdown is going on for immobilization. This could be it for Honey Badger from this first fight. And that is a knockout to Super Snappy by immobilization. Well done to them. A lovely showing there of two very different types of battles. Super spinny, destructive fights and the more controlling driving battles. A bit of both, but that is a win for Super Snappy and they get first points on the board. And you can see next into the box we have F.7 versus Maximum Overdrive. If you check the bottom of my screen, you get to see who is the next fight, which is a wonderful little program that we've set up, and if it goes wrong, I'm blaming Ben. He seems very pleased about that.
F7 Maximum Overdrive. There we go. Veteran should have been early.
Excellent control by Super Snappy there, yeah, as pointed out by someone in chat. It was a bit less yeety, yeah, but the yeets will come.
He'll be walking a bit slower when he's got more.
F.7, the front hinge flipper by Shane Lyle, is coming into the box next. And they are going to be fighting the Sawbot Maximum Overdrive, overhead saw, that will be coming down and cutting some stuff up. It should be good fun. F.7 being loaded in right now. We'll drop to the arena camera so that you can see the load in. There you can see F.7, the front hinge flipper, driving over to the blue square. Front hinge robot can drive inverted. Very low, very sleek, all metal. Sort of right thing to fight Maximum Overdrive, who likes a bit of plastic, but metal stuff we might see some sparks from. Should be another very interesting driving match. Both of these very good drivers. Control battle at its finest. New box is being shut. Maximum Overdrive heading over to the red square. Okay, Roboteers, you ready? Here we go then. We'll start this battle in 3, 2, 1, activate! Cagey start from these two. They are capable of much more speed, and it's F7 under maximum overdrive to start with. It's a good position to be in. They don't want to get cut by that saw. I think maximum overdrive is going to want to get the saw in action once that they've got a good pin on F7. Remember, pins can only last 10 seconds, so they've got a lot of work to do in those 10 seconds, but it is doable just like that. And here comes the saw down on F7, right on the wheels. That is nasty, but F7 straight back underneath. The pit is available to open once again, and Maximum Overdrive have F7 corners again, coming in for a push, coming in for a shove, bouncing off the arena floor. F7 in underneath with that front hinge. Maximum Overdrive will need to self-right. F7 now trying to get away from Maximum Overdrive. Pushing over to the pit. The pit is being opened. You can hear the siren for it. And now it's just a case of who has that ground clearance to do it. Oh, very close. F7 managed to drive away. And Maximum Overdrive coming right down on the logo now. And some sparks. Oh, the removable link is there. That could be curtains. That is it. And it's a knockout to Maximum Overdrive. Removing that removable link. A lovely attack there. And that's going to be some repair job in the pit. That is really going to hurt. Well, there we go. The link is butchered. Maximum Overdrive has done its thing once again, getting to those plastic bits of the robot and cutting them very, very nicely. Next into the box, as you can see at the bottom of the screen, is CSB Echo and Scavenger. The sawbot that is an amalgamation of both Shunt and Dead Metal, the two heavyweight house robots that we have on display here at the event today. It's going to be an interesting fight. Once again, could be quite a good control battle. Heat B is the control heat, I feel. Lots of good driving needed and lots of good drivers in there. Here is Mr. Shane Nail. It has gone right through that, hasn't it? How is the link? Ooh.
It still works.
It still works, that's the main thing. But
Right, you cut through some wires just there.
ah, yes. Yeah, that is mean.
Could be worse.
It could be a lot worse. The driving was there, you very nearly pitted, but escaped danger.
Yeah, it was close. It always is between me and Sam.
Yeah. Always expect a good driving battle between you two. Excellent stuff. Well, hopefully you'll be able to get that lean team sorted. Yeah, and back in the arena soon. That was Mr. Shane Lale there. I'm going to angle the camera up so you can see people's faces a bit better, because we have got some tall people on stream today. And you don't really need to see the majority of my microphone. Next in the box we have loaded up already Scavenger and F7, and not F7, CSB Echo, and they are ready to go. So we're going to begin in 3, 2, 1, activate! Oh, and a first interesting altercation from CSB Echo. The wedge bot has managed to just drive straight into Scavenger, who needs to now self-right. They can do that. It's a lovely bit of self-righting, and they're back in the game. But they're going to be worried about that, surely. Oh, are they? There goes that noise. We love a bit of that noise. Can we see much on this camera? Not at the minute. We'll change back to that one. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting match. CSB Echo managing to get underneath. Scavenger trying to self-right away, pushing on the wall to try and escape danger. Scavenger trying all they can to try and get away from that wedge, and they are managing it now back in on the front again, coming in with that 4-bar saw right on the metal components that have been put on especially for saw robots. They've got 2 in the heat, and CSB Echo is standing up to them very nicely. The pit is available to be opened, and nobody is going for it. Or are they? Yes, they are. CSB Echo thinks that they can get Scavenger over to the pit and push them in, and from what we've seen so far, they seem to be doing the better control job. Scavenger managed to get in with a couple of saws, but CSB Echo managing to do all of the controlling until this point, perhaps. Coming in once again with that saw. A very nice system, that. Coming in on the metal tops of CSB Echo. pushing down with that saw. CSB Echo
30 seconds
is
left.
doing some lovely work. Oh, a lovely little drive there, and escaping from danger is Scavenger, who celebrates, rightly so, in the middle of the arena. Very nicely done. So we are on a 3-point judging criteria. We have damage, we have control, we have aggression, and by the sound of things, the damage caused by that saw of Scavenger kept it ahead, but the control of CSB Echo would have counted for something, and it was doing very well. Next up into the arena, get your earplugs ready, folks. It should be a bit of Night Fury. Oh boy.
Unbiased judging panel, mother and dad. Record this.
Something going wrong.
Night Fury and Sprocket Raccoon.
What sound that is?
Say again? Haven't interrupted, boy. This is Anderson 9132, the Robot Wars guru. Where are you coming? You coming around this side?
I'm coming around the side, yeah. Crossblow 2 more than Razzle. That is all.
Yeah. Anderson, are you going to come and commentate when Lovely Dewey is in the arena?
Dan, if you want me to, mate.
I'd love you to.
You want me to?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure thing. Yeah.
Pro commentator on the scene.
That's a bit generous, mate.
Yeah, so Anderson's going to come and commentate when I'm off driving for Dewey. There's only one fight I'm driving Dewey for, and it's against the Big Vert, and I'm a bit nervous about it. So we'll see how that goes. But next up in the box, and both of them are being loaded in, are Sprocket Raccoon and Night Fury. There is a lovely Banshee on Anderson's t-shirt. It was drawn by me on a video game, and he bought the t-shirt for it. In fact, no, I bought the t-shirt for him for his birthday. So yeah, Night Fury is in. And I'm going to put both earphones on for this. The Sprocket Raccoon looks ready as well. All good over there. We are going to begin this fight then in 3, 2, 1, activate! Sprocket Raccoon not giving him an inch to Night Fury to spin up. They are all over them and they are ready for action. And Night Fury propped up against the side wall.
10, 9,
They are in the blue square. I don't know how well we can see the blue square.
5.
You might just be able to see them, but this could be over very quickly. Sprocket Raccoon with the upset win. Well done to them. The control over the big spin, and they have done incredibly well to win that one. A win to Sprocket Raccoon and Night Fury, who is now down and able to get away. But it's all too little, too late. A great push from Sprocket. And we will have to wait and see that lovely hum from Night Fury. You've got to get these spinners done quick, or else they might cause you a bit of problems later on. Amazing driving there from Sprocket Raccoon. Mark has done very well. He's got a lovely hat on as well. Coming up next is the brushless boy Tosser 2 double flipperoo versus Rev 4. This should be an interesting fight. Tosser 2 and Rev 4. Tosser 2 and Rev 4.
Tosser 2, Rev 4.
Look, it's Joe Brown from the Bristol Bot Builders.
You did a fantastic job.
Oh, thank you very much.
It was really good. Toxin is French's prize.
Now, Tosser 2 looks a bit more prepared for this battle than they did in their initial photo. They have a large armour package on, and it looks somewhat nice. They seem to be twitching a little bit though, and they still have a locking bar in. Are they taking up the
Garrett.
Dave will do it. It's up to Dave to take it out.
You can see Rev 4 being loaded into the box at the minute, Tosser 2 over in the red square. I am sporting the Dewey shirt, yes, James. It is very comfortable indeed. And yeah, looking ready for this. And we've brought up quite the crowd now. There's quite a lot of people come over to watch. Both sides. F7's back. Cut straight through these wires. We'll just check in with this. Look at this.
Still always lucky or unlucky. Up
So
house
little-
receiver.
Garrett.
I saw it.
Garrett.
As soon as I went,
It's twitching. Garrett. It's twitching.
So a bit of wire stripping and and you're back in. Nice one. Nice one. Looking forward to seeing F.7 back in the arena in a little bit. In the meantime, Tosser 2's weapon looks live to me, which means we are going for a fight. The levitating robot Rev 4 against the brushless boy Tosser 2. Double flipperoo. Just getting ready for action. And hopefully they're going to put those flippers down. Oh, here we go. This should be interesting. This should be very interesting indeed. I'm very much looking forward to this. Okay, we're going to begin this battle in 3, 2, 1. Activate! Here we go then. Tosser 2 in on Rev, not letting them spin up, but now they are spun up, and this plastic robot is going to have some issues. Rev 4 just smacking the sides of Tosser 2, and Tosser 2 doesn't seem to be able to get underneath at this point in time. But when Rev is doing that sort of thing, you can get underneath it, if you dare, if you really dare. Rev 4 spinning back up to speed, and that front is looking very gnarled up on Tosser 2. It is all kinds of bent and buckled, and Tosser 2 has some wires hanging out. There is that drive belt. It looks like a drive belt to me on one side, and they could be in all sorts of problems. It's a tap out. Rev 4 takes the first win. I think Tosser 2 might be done there. An excellent win for them. Wowee. No big flips just yet for Tosser 2. Hopefully we'll get to see some later on. But in the meantime, we will have to wait and see what happens. Rev 4 starts the competition strong. And coming up next in Heat D is Toxin and Pain Per View. Two spinners, a vert meets a horizontal, and I'm going to quaff some Ribena, hashtag not spawn, before I lose my voice. Some tasty Ribena to see me through the day. The big brushes in the arena, doing the sweeping. It's the most dangerous robot. You've heard of brushless drive, this is all brush. I'm here all weekend. Here all weekend. Are we going to find time to film a game of No More Spinners later? I don't know. Maybe. We might do an in-person one. We've got plans to do one at Robo Nerd if all else fails. So it should be very interesting if we can get that done. It's tricky. Ryan is currently our pit person. He's all the way around the pits, making sure people are ready for their fights. At the same time, Oliver is a competitor. He's over there, in fact. Oliver! Come get in here, boy. Come get in here. Look at this. This is team outfit of the day, I think. It is full send. It's just wonderful, isn't it? Are you excited to fight later?
I am so excited.
Who is your first fight?
Bourbon.
Bourbon. That's going to be an interesting one.
He's got short box on, which he hasn't used before. Hopefully they won't get stuck under the wall at the end.
Yeah.
I don't know, I feel 50-50 on it. It's the one fight that you I don't
go
know how
either
to
way.
go. Yeah.
It could be a very interesting fight. I'm looking forward to seeing it. And the new crossbow looks dope. It's got the lance. Yeah, absolutely. Right. The dustpan and brush is in the arena. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Dustpan and brush is in the arena, sweeping up the mess of that last fight. There was a lot more mess than I thought, actually. Unbelievable.
HDPE shavings, I think.
Yeah, most definitely HDPE shavings. They are everywhere. And the next fight should be a good one. Two spinners going at it, one horizontal, one vertical. We might see things.
Toxin at Pain Per View.
Some things flying, loading into the box. The Jack Tweedy with Toxin, a dual disc.
It's known as the Ginger Casanova.
The Ginger Casanova, I've been reliably informed by Mr. Rackers at the end of the table. This thing is mean. It is a vertical spinner with a clutch to
Definitely
bear.
not wired by one of the judges.
And pay-per-view, the old Virgin box that is here to make sure you've paid your TV license. We know for certain they haven't. This is going to be an interesting match. I'm excited to see this one. Horizontal versus vertical always produces a lot of kinetic energy, and things usually go flying apart, which should be good fun. Oh, you couldn't hear Oliver.
Two previous teammates on the judges' panel.
There are, I believe, 8 heats in total, and we are presently in one of the heats, Heat D. 2 spinners. Plenty of fun to be had by all. This could be over either very quickly or drawn out a long time and very upsetting. Audience, can you give me a hand to count them down? Ready? 3, 2, 1, activate! The 2 spinners spinning up, and already things are wrong on pay-per-view. Oh dear. Toxin.
Tap out.
I think that might be a tap out. That's over very quickly. And Toxin takes the win. They've removed the bottom of the robot, for goodness sake. That looks painful. That looks very painful indeed. Toxin gets a nice early win. And quite an easy one at that. It could have been a lot worse for them. In the meantime, the robots are coming out of the arena. We're back on camera. And pay-per-view looks in a state. Shark.
Big Shack.
Coming up next is the Frenchiest Fries versus Igor. The Clusterbot versus the Lifter.
Frenchiest Fries and Igor.
Frenchiest Fries.
2 Clusterbots on Frenchiest Fries, of course. 2 people driving. And Igor, the lifter robot, lifting forks on the front of there, very low to the ground. Did very well at SXS, the last Beetle weight competition, with this many competitors at it for certain. I'm going to skip over to the arena camera so you can see these 2 robots being loaded in. Igor, the first there, with the googly eyes, of course, the most important part of any fighting robot. They look mean indeed, ready for action, and here come the Frenchiest Fries, powered by Raccoons, or as they like to call them, Trash Pandas. Biggest up, okay. They've got wedges.
Might be a good idea.
Yeah.
So I've got some in the car.
They are ready for action. 2 robots, of course, means you know, you've got 2 problems. And 3 robots. Hello, there's a mini bot in the arena as well. A tiny little thing. It's not even an amp weight. It's a flea weight driving around there. And yeah, if everyone fits in the square, it'll be a miracle. 3 wedges versus a lifter. How will this go? I wonder. The box is being locked by Dave. We look just about ready to begin.
Right. How are we doing this? Are they equal in weight? Dave, are they equal in weight? Hang on. Are we doing just by weight? Because if the little cluster one goes out as well as one of the clusters, that's the majority.
Yeah, just discussing a judging technicality on how much of the clusterbot of Frenchiest Fries needs to be eliminated for the robot to be fully knocked down.
If it was 150. All 3 have to be taken out.
There we go. So all 3 robots will need to be taken out to be counted as immobile. So Eagle has a bit of a job on their hands here against the 3 clusters of Frenchiest fries.
Very luckily. Oh, sorry, obviously if you take the 2 big ones.
If the 2 big ones get knocked out, then it's out. Because the mini bot is weighs barely anything.
I thought that was fairly obvious.
Okay, we are going to begin this fight in 3, 2, 1, activate! Eagle coming in at the side, trying to look at the best way of going at this, and they seem to be able to get underneath the Frenchiest fries just by prayer alone. Eagle seems to be a little bit stuck, however, under the arena, which is problematic. This could be it for Eagle, which would be a big shame for them, but the cluster...
Hang on, they're both jammed. In this case, we'll release, alright?
It seems to be we are going for a pause and
Case, if you're both
release.
jammed, we'll release it, carry on.
So the fight has been paused and they're going for an official unstick.
The official stick. Oh yeah. However, the pit is active straight away from release. Count them in, Dave.
Here we go then. The fight is beginning again. And the pit is active now. So if somebody goes for the pit button, which it looks like they are, and they are using the same tactics of putting Eagle underneath the arena.
9, 8, 7.
And there is a countdown on for Eagle.
5,
This could
4,
be it.
3, 2, 1.
What a shame for Eagle, but the Frenchiest fries, the cluster, takes the win. And the first points, first blood go to them, even if one of them had his forks jammed open. It doesn't matter. It's all good. It's all fine. That is the way it goes. Got a Jamie McCarg behind me. Hello there, Jamie. How are you? How do you think Scavenger fight went?
That's the 7th circle.
To be honest,
Challenging.
I didn't think it was going to be a lot of work for sure, but he had a hard on top panel.
Yeah.
Defend against me, so the salt couldn't do much at all. And I think it was more just luck than anything that I managed to steer out.
Yeah, just evasive driving and prayer. Yeah.
Just it got the nerves out of the system, so I think it's
Been a fisherman of robots for
Could be an interesting one. Yeah. Double saws. All the saws. Excellent stuff.
For this first round, it's like it's a bit of a sort of spin to win.
What we might do for the second session is get a second microphone rigged up so that we can do interviews and things as well. We'll do that for second session. Oh my God, is that the Tom Brewster? Hello, Tom Brewster. How are you? It has been some goodies, hasn't it? The Tom Brewster of Team Monsoon. Tom, you're battle boss.
Cannot confirm or deny.
He's skipped away just in case I ask him any more leading questions.
Attitude adjuster and Volta. Volta, yeah.
Oh, you've changed the screen already. I'm not there. I'm not there. There we go. That's the right one.
Volta.
PE round 1. Attitude adjuster and Volta. Jimmy Cotton there with Volta, the flipping robot. Fingers crossed for him and his lovely robot. He's been doing very well to build this up. It's his second Beetle. The first one was made out of recycled parts. This one was a bit more prepped for and planned for. So it is having some issues to start with. I'm not sure what those issues are. It looks like one-sided drive is a bit stuck. Ah, there we go. That's better. That's better. That's what we like to see. Robot's working. Everything going very well. And attitude adjuster, the overhead spinner, or as the Americans seem to insist on calling it, the hammer saw. I don't believe in such things.
That belt to me.
Should be an interesting one. The weapon lock has been removed, and they look ready to go for another lovely bit of fighting. We're getting through these fights thick and fast, so that the roboteers can all have breaks and make sure that their robots are working again afterwards more than anything. But also so that my voice is lovely and rested. The thumbs are up, so we are going to begin this fight in 3, 2, 1, activate! Here they go then, the two robots, and it looks like Attitude Adjuster has a grip on Volta, and the spinner is up to speed, but Volta is managing to do some evasive things and try and get away from those forks. There's a lot of forks on the front of Attitude Adjuster, and they're all doing different things. Attitude Adjuster just pinning Volta into place. Volta bringing the flipper back down, managing to escape there. But it is Attitude Adjuster who is able to get the aggressive hits in, even though that spinner doesn't seem to be spinning.
Hit enabled.
They are able to keep hitting. The weapon belt has snapped by the looks of things on the spinner, so it is just going to be all hit all the way, and I'm pretty sure that's a sigh of relief for Volta, who might have been a bit frightened by that spinner. A reverse hit of the flipper there, used as an axe. Interesting way to use your flipper robot, but if it works, it works. The pit is enabled, so these two robots could be going for that as a strategy. Volta slammed into the wall there, now away again. They seem to be having some issues by the looks of things. They just can't get away. Attitude Adjuster not giving them an inch. Attitude Adjuster coming down with the hammer of that robot. Pushing now, and the pit is being opened. Volta look to be in a spot of bother once again. Attitude Adjuster just wailing on them, wailing on that side pod.
30 seconds to end the fight.
There is not long left in this fight. Can Attitude Adjuster finish it, or can Volta escape from danger? They're trying. Oh, unlucky. And it is Attitude Adjuster who take the win there. An excellent driving battle there from both of them. And that is a win to Attitude Adjuster. There we go. But a weapon belt broken on Attitude Adjuster. They have not got away from this scot-free. They will have to go and do some fixing on their robot.
Versus Metis.
Exhilarator versus Metis.
METIS.
And then after that is
Drizzle versus the Revengers.
Revengers.
Lozenges.
Lozenges, yeah.
Gives you a nice feeling in the back of your throat. Can we have Big Shot and Revolution, please?
So we've got Chuck coming in now, the double drums and 360 lifter, and the cluster bot of the Revengers. Hello to everybody who's currently in chat. Lovely to see you all. If you've got any questions or want to talk to anyone, do come and leave your comments. David is giving me a big thumbs up. He's waiting in line. Oh no, he's giving me a big thumbs down now. You're not driving this one, it's fine. And Revolution is also being loaded into the box. The vertical spinner built by Mr. Gareth Anstey himself, of the event organiser, in fact. Head Judge Ben is in chat. Yes, Head Judge Ben, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Yeah.
What are you thinking of the fight so far?
Some really good fights. It's been really entertaining, a lot of upsets. I think there's going to be more upsets to come later today and probably tomorrow as well. So
yeah, most
you
definitely.
should stick around because you don't have, you might have a certain view of what you think of robots' performances like from like Bubble Bots and other past events, but anything can happen here.
Yeah.
So literally watch and support the channel really, and just like it's a lot of fun. And yeah, stick around. It's going to be great.
Stay tuned is the word from the judges. These two robots look just about ready in the arena. We have Revolution, the blue and red vertical spinner, and Chuck, the double drums and 360 lifter. We are going to begin this battle in 3, 2, 1, activate! Here we go then, the robots are Well, they're doing something. Chuck is being chucked all around by Revolution. Chuck's drums aren't spinning, but the 360. Oh, there they go. There goes one of them anyway. Into a sidewall. The 360 lifter is certainly working. Oh, it was. It's now all kinds of bents and buckled. Revolution is hitting this thing into an absolute mess. But they're still going for it. Big hit there. Revolution upside down. If Chuck can escape, that could be our first thing of the day. Can Revolution get out of danger?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He did the thing, and it's a win to Chuck. The thing strikes again. Really hate it when you end up doing the thing. Doing the thing is the absolute worst.
Do you actually get to control that?
I will be controlling the robot in a little bit. Mine is somewhere over there.
You're actually up next.
Am I up next?
Yeah.
Right. And the sled.
Did you want to see an action replay of that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, hang on. If I can get it working. Sorry, bud.
Anderson is going to take over for me.
That was an upset.
It's you, Anderson. It's you. I need to go drive.
There we go, Jim.
Yes. Yes. Anderson, just click Arena Shot 2. You'll do well when the...
Click Arena Shot 2?
You can use my mouse.
Oh, that's me, no. Arena Shot 2.
That's the thing, there is no way
that way,
design when it comes to this. You might be very powerful, but one
do it,
would be
Mr.
no
I shout.
we have Julia and 7th Circle.
Enjoy that.
This is the only one I'm doing. I'm not used to doing this live. I'm scared.
Hello, New Jevon.
Yeah.
Upset.
I'm hitting much handsomer and much heavier, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much.
Joking, no one's handsome.
See, there is no perfect design when it comes to this sport.
Cleaning out.
Arena Shot 2.
That was
The old
insane.
I feel like there's going to be more like that.
Hello
so-
everyone watching Medway.
Stay
My
tuned.
man's now on YouTube. Hello, this good. I'm waiting for Duya versus 7th Circle. I'm not very good at the improv, so I'm not going to be saying too much weird stuff. I'm not going to say much on YouTube because I embarrass myself.
Where is my...
It is in your pocket, I'm going to laugh at you. What does it look like? Oh, it's over there.
Yeah, no, I don't think it will, because the wheels are really round.
Do you have a sense
So
of
you
when
get
I,
still twice.
can you give me a nudge when I have to shout and freeze on activity?
Okay, you know that thing there?
Once I'll do a Arena Shot now.
I think that's
Yeah, do that.
It's a very nice looking box.
yeah, that open. Well, I used to watch it at home all the time. I used to.
It gets a point of style.
Who you putting your money on? Not money, but like who
It just looks like you were something up there.
Here's our entry there. There is 7th Circle, which is terrifying looking verts with
I feel
us.
like this one here can't do damage.
This is Duya,
Got nothing to
a front hinged flippy boy,
Davis
which looks glorious.
for looking, are you opponent?
get flipped. All you have to do is
The second there, so
trap into it. Just get to trap it. Bang. Basically, if it's craft into it.
3, 2, 1, activate! So here we have Duya, the front hinge flipper versus the vert spinner of 7th Circle. 7th Circle being pressured against the sidewall at first. Coming in now, both robots now riding up. Can Duya self-right itself? Using a good job there with the wedge. Trying to get underneath 7th Circle, but 7th Circle pressuring it, pushing against the sidewall. Duya pressing against the sidewall. Can they get it? I don't think they can. And I think it's all over Duya far too early. The 7th Circle celebrating. Well done to Dave. Well done to 7th Circle. They get the KO victory. Very, very impressive win there. Good attempt by Duya there. I'll wait for Jim to get back and I'm going to go run over and help all of us. I'm slightly closer now. Is that better? So I've just seen what Tour de Force have written. Wait, Tour de Force 17. Wow, I haven't seen you for a long time.
We've got like 1, 2, 3, 6 fights left.
Hang on, 6 fights.
Yeah, so
From the old fan-made days.
Bourbon, Crossblow, there's Rust in Pieces versus Harry.
Right, the professionals coming back, thankfully. Jesus, that was terrifying. Thank you for listening to my pipes, guys. Appreciate it.
And then the last one.
Thank you, Anderson.
There you go, hang on, I'll swap the thing back for you as well, because I love you. Jebby Bear.
It's me. We did lose, but that's all right. We weren't written off. We can still move. That's the main thing. There's a couple of lovely little dings. But where is David? Where's it? It's in the red box. Where's David? We'll bring it over in a bit. We'll bring it over in a bit. D can still drive, just not very well upside down, and also not if it's propped up against the wall. Being loaded into the box right now is Metis and the Mandalorian, of course, their mini-bot. They are protecting the child. And Exhilarator is now in box as well, the egg beater weapon. These two are also in our heat. Rara seems to have put the Mandalorian in with Metis. This is
Brave choice.
yes, a very, very brave choice from them. All good. Here we go then. Will we get this battle in? 3, 2, 1, activate! So here we go then. Exhilarator, the egg beater, is going after the Amway. No, that's cruel. No! No! Stay away from the child! Protect him! Protect the child! Protect it better than that! Oh, that's a bit dead. But Metis in underneath Exhilarator.
Hit enabled.
And Metis is being hit in the back by Exhilarator. Exhilarator coming round now. Metis is looking at the front side. They're able to get underneath the front of Exhilarator. Could this be telling? Exhilarator trying to find the side of Metis. The pit button has been pressed and the pit is going down. Metis and Exhilarator will both need to watch out for that. Metis pushing Exhilarator all around for now though. Seems to have more control than Exhilarator. Is the faster of the two robots. Exhilarator riding up on top once again, and that egg beater, oh! Landing well. Metis can't self-right. They need less of those hits, but still in this. Still driving. Managing to push Exhilarator against the sidewall. Exhilarator maybe struggling with the gyroscopic forces going on.
30 seconds remaining.
As you just heard, 30 seconds left in this battle. What can either of these robots do? This has been a very tactical one. Exhilarator now spinning on the spot. Not sure what's happening there. Metis though showing full control movement, very close to propping Exhilarator up on its side then. The Mandalorian continuing to be battered.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, sink!
And we go to our first judge's decision of the day. A really interesting fight, that one. So it goes to a judge's decision.
We've made a decision.
You've made a decision. Oh, let's. They have come to a decision. Would you?
When we go for it. So,
Come over, Tim, come over. I'll hold up a microphone for you.
we good?
We'll go off a bit. There we go.
Yeah, so we're judging it on control, damage, and aggression. So the damage goes to Exhilarator, obviously the little ant-weight blue, but control and aggression to Metis. So an unanimous decision between the three judges goes to Metis.
Well done. The win goes to Metis!
Metis wins!
Well done to them. On control and aggression, as you heard there from Judge Tim.
Control and aggression, Dave. 2 points to 1.
I think the lipo might have got it to you.
He took out the ant-weight.
Dave, I think there's a 2S lipo in the Ucho area. I think there might be a 2S lipo in the Ucho. Okay, fine. Right, cool.
That's what it had to be. The first decision.
Lovely stuff. Well, that was exciting, wasn't it? And coming into the box next is the biggest vert we have here today. It is Drizzle time. I thought I saw rain on the horizon. Very nice. Yes, it is Drizzle time.
There's no deadlifts here this time.
Don't call me Stuart Little, please. Drizzle and the Revengers, or Raveners.
See a collection point, please.
Drizzle and the Revengers.
Bring it. Bring the boy. Bring the boy. Ah, yeah. Whoopsie. Big whoops. But here is Duya after our lovely little fight. Oh, that is cracked. So we'll have the other thing on for the rest of it then.
Oh, nice. Look.
And we've got a couple of dings on the side lip. They need battering back out, I think. We need a hammer. We do need a hammer. I saw somebody with a hammer earlier. I think Twed has a not jackhammer, lump hammer. So we should be fine there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Everything got a bit shaken, but that's all right. It's still all plugged in. That's shaken, a little bit stirred. They're ready to go. Yeah. Lovely stuff. Batteries on charge, and then we'll take that side off. Yeah. Great stuff. Well, in the box, looking strangely ready for action, is horizontal Drizzle versus vertical Drizzle. Bennett's typing in chat. It's coming home. We love a bit of Metis face.
It's raining sideways.
Hello, Ryan. Hot glue gun there for Ryan. Love to see him. Okay, in the arena we have Drizzle. They've got their bar set up on. Ooh, the bar returns for the first time since Buggle 1, wasn't it?
I want to say Buggle 1 or the Euros 2018. I can't remember which one.
Sometime around 2018.
Something like that,
though, yeah. So the first time we've seen the bar back in action, looking fearsome as ever. And the Revengers have the wedge and horizontal.
Famed for killing their teammates.
Well, this could be
He's
interesting.
going to kill his teammate. Yeah.
This could be very interesting
Just
indeed.
don't kill each other, yeah?
Okay, this fight's going to begin in 3, 2, 1, activate! Drizzle is doing its best and it's done the Drizzle again. Can it self right? That is the big
10,
question.
9,
It's trying,
8, 7, 6,
but no way.
5,
This could
4,
be it for Drizzle.
3,
Maybe.
2,
Oh, it's close, but not close enough. Drizzle has done its namesake. The boat has just come out of Revengers. That's done a mischief to itself. And the fight is over in the most spectacular way. And a slow clap there from Mr. Rory Mangles.
yeah, Tom did some strong damage.
Yeah, the wheel and motor have all come out the side. So yeah, not scot-free. I think Drizzle's probably come off the better, even though it took a loss there.
About the instant power, though.
And yeah, there's going to be some bits to clean up there on the Revengers, but they've got about 1,000 more clusters in there, so it'll be fine. Yeah, Coming up next, we have Bourbon versus Crossblow. I spoke to Oliver Seppi earlier. You didn't hear him, bless him. But yeah, we've got Oliver with Crossblow, him and Anderson.
Bourbon and Crossblow!
And of course, Bourbon. Oh, here we go, look. A little bit of damage here on.
It's mostly self-inflicted, I think. I did the dance and it didn't go to plan.
No, so it's cut up the base plate a little bit, hasn't it? And just made it able to open.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, I'll just put some new screws in it. We soldered them out and it'll be good to go.
Lovely stuff. But yeah, should be all right.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I don't see any drizzle damage, so.
No, it mainly just threw itself. I mean, again, it did a drizzle.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Are you thinking which other setups have we got then for the Avengers this weekend?
So we've started off a large wedge and the red wedge on this one. We did have a burp, but it's a bit too heavy.
That's
Next time.
Good stuff. Lovely. Well, best of luck with the repairs, and see you later on in the competition. In the box at the minute, going to Medway, is Crossblow 2, the 4-bar flipper, and Bourbon, who looks really small, but is really quite dangerous. Hexagonal drum spinner. Likes to throw himself into a wall and get stuck there. Often the drum might pop out. He's had issues in the past, let's just say that. This fight could go either way though, we shall have to wait and see. Crossblow is a nippy little thing.
Fun fact for the stream, Bourbon is the only hexagonal drum spinner in the world.
It's not the only hexagonal drum spinner. I'm going to fact check that right straight away. Thumbs up over there. We are going to begin this battle then in 3, 2, 1, activate! Bourbon straight up to speed. Crossblow a bit nervy, but managing to get a bit of a flip in and being flipped itself. Now upside down and Bourbon coming in for another hit. Crossblow looks silent.
10, 9,
this could be it for
8,
them.
7,
Bourbon with
6,
a couple of hits. The
5,
1-2
4,
might
3,
have done it.
2, 1.
And that's a knockout to Bourbon. Well done to them. Biscuits for them. That is a shame. It'll be interesting to see what's happened to Crossblow.
Versus Paradigm Spin.
And you just heard Rust in Pieces, the X-Cluster bot, now the widest robot we have here, against Paradigm Spin, the shell spinner, looking very nice indeed. You can see the Crossblow team behind me trying to work out what on earth just went wrong with their robot. A loose wire connection or something like that. Yeah. Oh, mistake. I like that, but we'll see if we can get that on stream. There we go. So we have Rust in Pieces, the now Smee-esque lifter with mistake in the middle there. It's just fun, isn't it? And Paradigm Spin being loaded in.
So Paradigm Spin did a spin-up test earlier. It must be the quietest spinner I've ever come across in my life.
Until it starts to gyro, and we can see some of the gyro marks on the floor from earlier, where it just sort of starts to act like a UFO. It's a very interesting robot. It's very cool though. It's very unique, and I don't think there's many of these in the UK. Okie dokie, this fight is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, activate! Paradigm Spin not able to get up and suplex by the wonderful Rust in Pieces, but self-righting there. This is going to be an interesting battle. Rust in Pieces not giving them an inch to spin up until that moment. But we may well be back. No. Are we back?
Not yet, one second.
we should be good to go. I think, hopefully. Fingers crossed. It has returned, okay. So we are back in the arena. Apologies for the loss of stream there. Not sure what happened. We're in a historic dockyard and there should be no internet, but you know, we have internet. We're making it work. So in the arena we have Grab Crab, we have Slab King, and it's the final fight of this session. We are going to begin this fight in 3, 2, 1. Activate! Grab Crab getting around the back of Slab King, and with a lift and a suplex, there we go. Joe Brown will be very happy with that, I'm sure. Slab King now spinning up, Grab Crab negating that drum. There's a big stage behind me that's being very loud indeed. Grab Crab trying to get it out of the arena there. There's an interesting move from there, and Slab King still trying to spin up and hit, but just finding the front forks of Grab Crab. Need to get round to the wheels, which they have done there, and they're underneath. And Grab Crab are being flung all around, bits are going flying, plastic is smashing. Slab King is doing something to Grab Crab. It looks very unpleasant indeed. And there seems to be no motion from Grab Crab, and that could be it for them.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And the fight is over, and it's a win to Slab King. So there we have it, the final win for this session. Let's check in on the points then, as that was the last one. So we can see, updated, Let the Good Times Roll and Super Snappy top, Heat A. Maximum Overdrive and Scavenger won their fights. Sprocket Raccoon and Rev 4 won theirs. Frenchiest Fries and Toxin also with wins. Also on 1 point at the moment, Heat E had Attitude Adjuster and Chuck. Seventh Circle and Metis both won their first fights. Bourbon and the Revengers are both on 1 point, and Slab King and Rust in Pieces are the rest that top the group. And that is it for session 1. We will be back very, very soon at 1 o'clock for the next set of fights in this, the Chatham Challenge belt. We'll see you at 1 o'clock. So long. Hi all, just to remind you, we are back at 1 o'clock for more robot fighting fun. So if you haven't already caught up on all the fights from session 1, go and do that, because we're going straight into session 2 at 1 o'clock. See you then. Hello ladies and gentlemen, thanks for sticking on in here, waiting for the stream to come back on again. We've just had a lovely little break. I've just polished off some lovely chalky brownies and had a wander around the pits. People are getting ready for the next set of fights. What have I seen while I've been walking around? I've seen the Rust in Pieces has got wider. Drizzle has put the disc on. And I know, right? I know. And what else have I seen? I've fixed my robot. That's another thing. There you go. 3 things, that'll do. As you can probably see, our next battle, we're back round to Heat A, round 2, and it is Eliminator 2. Oh, that's coming up next. That's after. But up next is a lovely bit of Honey Badger versus K2, followed by Super Snappy, and let the good times roll. Just to remind you, points for Heat A, B, C and D. You can see the people topping the leaderboard at the minute are Super Snappy and Let the Good Times Roll, Maximum Overdrive and Scavenger, Sprocket Raccoon and Rev 4, and Frenchiest Fries and Toxin. And from Heat E to H, we have Attitude Adjuster and Chark, Seventh Circle and Metis, Bourbon and the Revengers, and Rust in Pieces and Slab King, all on a point. Remember, it's the top 2 teams at the end of today will go through to the round of 16, so be sure to keep watching. Lovely stuff. Well, the robots are starting to get prepared. I can see Honey Badger over on the ready up table, and more fights to come. We've got K2 coming in next. Points are awarded thusly: if you win a fight, you get a point. If you don't win a fight, you don't get a point. Simple as that. Go back to my camera. Any questions in the chat? I'll see if I can answer anything. I see robots. I see a Craig, a Garfi, and a Jevon. Indeed. Good morning, Jevon. Good morning, Mike. How are you? It's actually the afternoon for us, but there we are. What does your T-shirt say? It's my Do Ya T-shirt. Show that off. There you go. Look, it's the wrong colour, but we'll go with it. We got the Orc Corp in here. Hello. Metis face from Team Panic. Lovely to see. Honey Badger is in the arena. Ooh. We've got sound effects as well going to get on this.
How loud are we, Ben?
Go on, Ben. Give it a test.
3, 2, 1, begin.
I think I can turn up a bit more, but
Roboteers, get ready.
a bit more.
Last it.
2, 1. Roboteers, get ready.
That might be up highest.
Roboteers,
So long as they can hear it,
get
that's the main
ready.
thing.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
Yeah. So first up is K2 Honey Badger.
Okay, in the arena we have the Honey Badger and K2. K2 went out of the arena in its last fight. They are wanting revenge for that, I'm sure. We're all good over there? Are you ready to... We are just about ready to begin. You can see K2 lined up in the blue square, Honey Badger in the red.
Overdrive and
Judges are just getting ready with their admin of upcoming fights. All prepared.
Say the people on the sound here, so say Roboteers get ready, there will be a countdown. Like a watch, yeah?
Here we go then. The fight between K2 and the Honey Badger.
Roboteers, get ready. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
So here we go, K2 all kinds of spun up, and the Honey Badger looking to out-wedge that spinner, but the front is looking a little bit peeled at this point in time, as are the sides. That is looking a little bit dangerous. And Honey Badger, it's just about move. I thought for a minute there it stopped completely. That is it. It is a knockout to K2. Well done. Yeah, so if you didn't hear that, the removal link from Honey Badger was completely smashed to bits. So,
Getting me apart just because we get told off otherwise.
Easy way to improve the link. You buy a proper blocker, come back up, literally sit it on the top of the connector.
Literally just came round to me last time. We have to sort this out. I've asked them for
what can we do? Well, there we go. That was a fight. Removal link removed from Honey Badger. And it's a win for K2. First points on the board for them. Going in next, we have Super Snappy, who looks a little bit different. That is something else I saw. Again, to let the good times roll. Super Snappy has their anti-drum attachment on for this fight. They look like a bit of a funky fox face. These two I have fought before at SXS, and it did not go well for Snappy last time. They're hoping for revenge this time, I think. Let the good times roll. Also ready for action. Things may go flying, so be prepared to see this one. This could be very, very good indeed. The box is being shut. Let the good times roll over in the red square. Super Snappy with its anti-drum attachment. Stealthy, sleek. We're all good to go.
Three, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then. Let the good times roll. Struggling a little bit. Super Snappy's new lifter attachment doing it some favours, but not sure if they can self-right them there. Let the good times roll, hitting them back over. And a big hit in the side panel has come off of Super Snappy. It's hanging on by a thread now, or probably by a screw, more likely. That front panel is doing really well at negating the drum on Let the Good Times Roll. Being pushed into the top corner now, and the drum has stopped.
Hit enabled.
The pit is active. People might be rushing for it. Super Snappy certainly is. The belt has gone from Let the Good Times Roll, so Let the Good Times Roll has no weapon. Super Snappy might have this if it can keep going. Quite matched for pushing ability. Snappy having trouble lifting at this point in time. Not sure why. Sort of bunny hopping it, but is managing to get him slowly but surely over to the pitch. And it's a win for Super Snappy. Lovely pitting there from Craig. Very well done to him. Lovely fight, that one. Very good. Very tactical battle, that one. There'll be a short break while the arena is swept up of all snappy face bits, and then we're going to be into the next fight, which seems to be
a really good example of having smart armour, angled correctly, well with the impacts.
Yeah, really absolutely. Good. So yeah, as Tim was saying, the material that's used is really absorbent to shocks, and the shape of it is just negating Let the Good Times Roll's drum all the time. Couldn't get any purchase on it. See some lovely sweeping cam.
It's really weird, a brilliant way to visualise the force of impact. You think about a paintball, you hit a paintball on a flat surface, it stays really, really together in that surface. You hit on a slant spread, so the force is like dissipated over that area.
Remember, this robot is all brushed.
I did hear that Dave's lost relative was a hockey player.
quite the buzz here. It's quite close on points at the minute. There's lots of robots getting wins who didn't before. I think I'm right in saying the Snappy top the group. 2 wins. Oh, also on 2 points, aren't they? Snappy won his first. Super Snappy won his first.
That one and F7.
F7 is entering the arena. Back from having its wires cut by the wonderful Maximum Overdrive in the last fight, and CSB Echo is also entering the arena. Wedges, driving battle, we love to see it. So 2 robots in the box. We have F.7 in the blue square, CSB Echo in the red. Front hinge flipper versus wedge. Both of these looking for redemption after the first round. How will this go? We're all good to go.
Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Here we go then, F7 with a tentative start. CSB Echo out wedging F.7. A very interesting start to this match. Remembering they can only pin for 10 seconds against a wall, or anywhere in the arena for that matter. But it is all CSB Echo, which we saw in the last fight until they took a dive down the pit. F.7 of course last time were cut into, but has F.7 got stuck under the arena wall? It looks that way, and this could be a first win to CSB Echo. F.7 can't do anything, they're trying, they're waggling, but to no avail. It is a win for CSB Echo. The wall is your enemy in the arena. Avoid wall at all costs.
Avoid this wall.
CSB Echo take the win there. Well done to them.
Can we have Maximum Overdrive and Scavenger?
So as you can see up next we have Maximum Overdrive and Scavenger coming into the box. The 2 saws finally going at it, saw on saw. Could be quite the sore subject.
Maximum Overdrive and Scavenger.
Here they come. Sam Price with Maximum Overdrive, Jamie McHarg with Scavenger. 2 saws. Scavenger a reasonably new saw, but the man did just build a life-size dead metal, so you've got to think that he has some expertise in it. Meanwhile, Maximum Overdrive has been a robot running for a good long while. There's a name to be feared in the arena, especially if you've got plastic armour, and by the looks of things, Scavenger do. Scavenger have removed some of their armour as well, taken off the top spikes, sort of dead metal-esque spikes. We'll skip to the arena so you can see them being loaded in, both of these robots.
It's a battle of Aldrich, so I know who's won.
2 saws.
So you've got like a clapping
Only
saw
one can come out alive. 4-bar saw versus overhead, traditional. We're all good to go. Maximum Overdrive in the red square, Scavenger in the blue. Let's go.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
Bouncing off the floor there was Maximum Overdrive, but managing to get around the back of Scavenger could be a very dangerous position for Scavenger to be in. Maximum Overdrive though doesn't really have the space to spin up the saw. Once it's got Scavenger in its grips, hasn't got much space to spin that saw up. Scavenger gone with a lighter armour package for this one, gone for perhaps more top armour. We'll have to wait and see there. This is going to be a battle of driving once again. Said it last heat, or last session, but this heat
Hit enabled.
is truly the one for driving battles, and at the minute Maximum Overdrive is bossing Scavenger all around the arena. Now coming in with a big saw attack there. You can feel it, you can hear it. It is mean. Oh, straight in there. You got to think, what is it going into underneath there? That is the pit being lowered. Very close. Scavenger nearly got a good push on Maximum Overdrive. Now, very close, and both of them on the edge of the pit. What's going to happen here? Maximum Overdrive. Oh, what a shame! A win for Scavenger. Well. Chop suey, but it didn't matter. Once that pit went down, it was all Scavenger. Now we're spotted fishing here in the arena. Fishing for robots. Oh, I think he's caught one. There it is. We have fun.
Can we have Tosser and Sprocket Raccoon, please?
Well, here comes the brushless robot, the flipper, who last session, really rather got beaten up by Rev 4. They've elected to remove some of that armour, so they're going to be lower to the ground. Sprocket Raccoon has gone some strange little wedgelets on the front of the robot this time, looking very good indeed. Mark has armour for days. And he's just thrown out his weapon lock, which is interesting. He was stuck in a spin for a minute there, not sure what happened. A little bit twitchy here. Wait to see what happens with Sprocket Raccoon. He's currently in the box. We'll cut to that one so you can see what's going on. They're just trying to fix Sprocket, who was having some issues with control there. Signal interference perhaps.
Want to bring the next fight up? Do you bring the next fight up? Is that going to cause a problem? Sam, are you ready?
Give me 1 moment.
Rocket needs a minute. Are you ready? Felix, ready?
Well, we're going to load up a different fight just while this is going on.
Night Fury and Rev 4.
Oh boy, it's a big spinner battle. Night Fury and Rev 4. And Rev 4 has some chonky wheels. Fans of Norwalk Havoc may recognise the setup from a robot known as Billy. Missing a hat, I think, and a face on the front, but a very Billy-esque Rev, and this thing is potentially quite scary. Sprocket was having some control issues, so we're going to move the fights round so that they can still have their fight, so nobody has to forfeit. But yes, in the arena at the minute is Night Fury and Rev 4 in a new look format. Night Fury, same bot as ever.
Three.
Here we go then.
2, 1. Begin.
Hang on. hang on, start again. Speed.
False start there.
Roboteers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then, the two spinners spinning up to speed. Oh, big hit there from Night Fury and Rev 4. Oh, huge hit! Horizontal seeing the ceiling here. Things are very scary and Rev is in some trouble by the looks of things. Oh, good grief! That wheel is in danger. In fact, I can't really call that a wheel anymore. I can call it a bit of a mess, but it is not moving. There is a count out and it looks like Night Fury is the one who's going to be winning the fight.
2, 1.
And that is a knockout to Night Fury. Well, that's a clean-up job and a half in the arena to be had, which gives us long enough to reorder some fights so that the robots that haven't had fights yet can have time to have them, basically. The pros and cons are having large foam wheels. Pro, more clearance, better grip perhaps, more speed. Weakness, gets hit, breaks, goes everywhere, gets swept. We might be having a robot coming over in a second. This time we have Felix on brush cam. Felix brushing up the arena. Ready?
So this is all my stuff. Obviously we're keeping all of our people, you can see, spread out.
8.
But
Raccoon's still in ready. Right, if he's not done until the end of the round, yeah. Check with Gareth, he's alright to wait, huh? Huh? That sounds like Gareth.
there's not much I can do, but the last thing I want is for Dockside to say to you this exhibit needs to close.
He caught him on the ring, the cable thing loose.
So we're going on until about 2 to 2:30, and then we'll start again at 3.
Very good.
As long as when Dockside comes in playing units, you know I'm trying everything.
So, Frenchie's Prize versus Toxin. Ooh. Now, Prize Pony's up again. Prize Donkey. Thing was, he thought he would take a few hits, but he was too rigid.
Personally, I'm into fine, but at the same time, we could potentially, I don't know, 60, 50, 60. Sometimes up to 100.
Right, this is what worked for me.
You know, we haven't
Frenchie's Prize
either. There's not much we can do, like say, stand over there and watch the screen, you know.
Fury won that one, didn't it? It really wrecked up the wheels. Sorry, just doing an admin thing over here. I had to go on mute for a second. But loading into the box, we have Frenchie's Fries and Toxin. Frenchie's Fries, the cluster pot. Toxin, vertical spinner, or Drisk spinner, if you are of the volition that knows what that word means.
Let me have it. Take the link out first. bring it here a sec.
French's Fries is just having some issues. Toxin is in. Toxin might not be in anymore. Of course, it is always the way that when you get round to round 2 that things start to get broken, and of course fights get a little bit delayed. But that is robot combat.
We've not got right from down at this one. We've got to delay that one as well.
Right.
It's a very minor issue. It's not going to take a long. Pay-per-view and Eagle.
So we're going to move on. French's Fries need to just do a quick fix.
Ben, you got the next few points.
And Pay-per-view and Igor are entering the box. Igor last round got stuck under the arena sidewall. Pay-per-view had its bottom removed, which is quite entertaining, really.
It's just what happens when you've got a quick schedule.
But loading into the box at the minute is Igor. And then we will have Pay-per-view loading in next. Igor, the lifter robot.
And Revolution versus Volta.
Give us a couple more, Ben. Right.
And then Tuya versus Exhilarator. Tuya versus Exhilarator. And then Metis versus Scavenger.
So you can see Igor and Pay-per-view in the arena. Igor's in the red square, Pay-per-view will be in the blue. Spinner versus lifting forks, and we are good to go.
Ready. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Here we go then, Pay-per-view getting spun up to speed. Igor coming in trying to deflect that spinner with their wedge, but being hit away. They're using their lifting forks as a keep away stick. It's an interesting tactic and is actually working at this moment in time. So long as they don't do that sort of thing. Need to keep them at a certain angle, try and keep that spinner at bay. Their front wedge can take those hits, but it is getting a little bit gnarled up now.
Pit enabled.
You just heard the pit is now active. Once somebody presses that pit button, just like that, the pit will go down. Igor's front is looking very bent and buckled, and that was a big hit. Something is coming out of Pay-per-view. The transmitter is hanging out. Igor with a lift. Pay-per-view is looking in a bad way. Igor has lost an eye, bless him. And the forks look all kind of bent, but something else has just come out.
10, 9,
and that could be it.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And the win goes to Igor. That wedge just deflecting the blows. Igor has quite some repair job to do to that front end, including the forks. Pay-per-view might need a bit of recovery as well. The wire sort of went everywhere. So it looks like we're going back to the Frenchiest Fries versus Toxin.
Yeah, that works.
Into the box next. Yeah, definitely the benefits of tactics, using those forks as a keep away stick. Inspired choice against the spinner.
Not putting the amp weight in with Toxin.
No. of a sweep up job going on inside the arena at this moment in time, as you can well see.
The BT engineer is on the case.
Yeah. Really, they wanted more channels, but they didn't have enough bandwidth. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I don't understand television. I'm a YouTuber. I don't. And next into it is Shunt versus another random robot who isn't actually fighting. They once reached the heat final of the 4th robot. No, I'm just making stuff up now.
All well known, Kilotron came forth.
Yeah, Kilotron definitely came forth. We've only had one judge's decision so far. We might get some more as yet. But for now, French's Fries and Toxin look ready to enter the arena. Once everything is just swept up into the pit, of course. And there is plenty to sweep. Yes, I can imagine there's going to be some lump hammer noises later on for Eagle's Forks.
He does it again, yeah.
Unless he's got a spare set, which is always a possibility. He might need a spare set at this rate.
Good time.
Do you reckon Eagle can come over for a review? We might get to see Eagle's mangled remains, but see what damage they really did take. Hello, hello. The wonderful Eagle. Inspired choice using the lifting forks as a keep away stick.
Yes.
Really worked out for you. Little bit bent up now, but.
Well, we've got a spare one of these, we've got a spare one of these, we've got everything, so...
Eagle's going to be back in fighting shape in no time then.
Yes.
Fantastic stuff. You also lost an eye.
Yes.
Real shame.
It's always the same one, it's always the right one. That's the same one as I started with. It's always been the right one.
That's really strange.
Yeah.
That is peculiar. But yeah, that is very bad. Oh, you show that camera there. Just the goes to show that good tactics can really pay off in a fight, even though you might get a bit bent and broken.
Yeah.
Easy fixes, and having lots of spares, get back in there easy. Lovely stuff, thank you very much. Well, we have the next fight lined up in the box. Is Frenchiest Fries, who are currently attacking each other, and Toxin. No mini-bot this time because they didn't want to sacrifice it. But we are looking good to go for this fight. Okay. Here we go then.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then. Toxin straight up to speed. Frenchiest Fries tried the box rush, decided better of it. With two robots to fight, this could be tricky for them. But one of the Frenchy Fries seems to be a bit caught up on the arena at the minute, and there's just the one left fighting, but they seem to be a bit stuck on the floor. Now one Frenchy Fry up against the wall.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Can he rescue his friend? Toxin keeping him away, blocking him. And there's one half of the cluster bot remaining, the other has been counted out. And Toxin with a big hit. That front on Frenchiest Fries is really quite gnarled up. One Frenchy Fry remains. Toxin doing all kinds of gyro. Trying to get over the seams of the arena, I think. Something's stopping them from driving properly, but gyro dancing is still movement. There is a wire loose on the bottom of the arena and the pit is open. Can the Frenchiest Fries pull the upset here and take out Toxin? Have to wait and see. Toxin trying their best to get around. Frenchiest Fry Can't really wedge very well anymore. He's had his front end battered. Be lovely with some chips, and FYI, the French's fries, you know, could be chips. The power of Raccoons may save them here. Oh, they had a chance there, had an opening, they were underneath, but not taken up on it. Toxin trying to drive around that wire, is really impeding their driving now. Oh, thrown about there. Big hits from Toxin. Remembering this is 2 smaller weight robots against Toxin, but we are 5 seconds left in this battle.
4, 3, 2.
Oh, that's a big last hit.
And deactivate robots.
That will be a lasting impression on the judges, who will now make a decision. So we will get a balance lead came out. We're going to get a visit from Mr. Tim Rackers with the judge's decision.
Yeah, if you have a look at the bottom of Toxin, he didn't actually lose drive. What happened was, when you've got a LiPo, because it's multiple cells, you have what's called a balance lead, and that is never connected in the robot. That's only for charging. So the roboteers have to sort of fold that away or hold it back. But what's happened is, that's obviously come loose and gone through the gap in the bottom of the robot. So what he couldn't do was drive down on it, because if he cut his balance lead, he'd short his battery out. That could cause a fire. So he lost drive on one side because it was beached, not because it actually stopped working. So it goes against him, but not as much as if he actually had damage from the other robot. So it's more a failure of the cabling rather than actual failure mechanically or piece part being damaged.
Yeah.
So it sort of makes the decision a bit harder.
So we await the full judge's decision. Thank you, Tim. The judges are now deliberating on who wins that battle. So as they said, Toxin not really damaged, it's just the balance lead that came out.
It's the balance lead, isn't it? Yeah, there's a gap between the wedge and that.
And it's just gone between the bottom plate and the front wedge. It's fallen out, and then it's been driven out even more. It's going to be an absolute pain to get back in. But final decision is being made.
We announce it?
Unanimous for Toxin.
There we are. The unanimous judge's decision is for Toxin. The win there goes to the vertical spinner Toxin. Well done to them.
Attitude adjuster and shark.
We have Attitude Adjuster and Shaq. I'm going to refuse to call him by his name.
Got the lovely Ryan next to me here. He's actually playing with a Bugglebots legend in Hello There. It has seen better days. The axe is as a shape.
Yeah, it's... I don't know if I can get a good angle on this. There is no good angle, no part of it is straight anymore, but... It's got some drizzle scars, it's got some red floor scars, it's got some good times roll scars. But if the right white ball comes up tomorrow, might get a little run out.
Hey, that'd be good to see. And you've also got a new robot this weekend, haven't you?
Yeah, so I've been lucky enough to get access to a CNC machine at work. So I thought I'd see if that can make me good at building robots. It can't. But nice little lifter, super underweight, only a kilo. Loads more I'll probably do to it afterwards, but it'd be nice to get a little run out in the arena. Get a bit of fun after running around the pits all day.
It's entertaining.
Should be a laugh.
It should indeed.
You as well.
Quite likely, yeah. Very likely that there's going to be against us. We're going to do some rumbles tomorrow because we deserve them, I think. Yeah, we have worked hard. We've worked very hard. In the box at the minute, we have Chuck and we also have Attitude Adjuster, who has got the hammer saw, the overhead spinner attachment on there. Of course, Chuck, the double drums and 360 lifter. We saw the lifter working last time and it saved them. Will the drums work for them this time? We shall have to wait and see. Attitude Adjusters struggled with their spinner and they lost the drive belt for that weapon. This could be an interesting fight and it's going to start right about now.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then. Chuck and Attitude Adjuster. Attitude Adjuster having Chuck dance all on top of them at the minute. It's very interesting, and they're going in for a top attack using those drums at the front. So an interesting tactic, one that I'm not sure is fully intended, I'm not sure. Attitude Adjuster has their weapon down, I don't know if they can retract. That could be very challenging for them, it means no spinner for them. It's going to be hitting the ground.
Hit enabled.
Both of these robots having issues at this moment in time. Shark trying to spin up his drum, but one of his drum is loose. You just see it wobbling about there. Attitude Adjuster is trying his best to get a good push on it. Shark now resorting to the 360 lifter. One of the benefits of having many weapons is that you can resort to your other weapons if one goes down, but it's getting closer and closer to the pit, and Shark escaping. Lovely evasive action with that weapon.
That was brilliant. That was amazing. That's very good.
If you're in trouble, just dance it out, you'll be fine. Shark now trying to push around Attitude Adjuster. The roles have very much reversed. Attitude Adjuster trying to evasively drive away from the pit. Shark getting that 360 lifter in and grabbing it, using it as a bit of a clamp, but that could be fatal for them because Attitude Adjuster now has Shark exactly where they want it. And Shark is in the pit. Here's a win to Attitude Adjuster.
Very entertaining.
Great tactics. Amazing attempt to escape from danger, but to no avail. Attitude Adjuster just take the win there. Well done to them. Well, coming in next. Who is coming in next? Who's in next, young Ben?
Call the next one up then.
So this is the last one. This is Revolution and Volta.
We have Revolution and Volta, please.
It is indeed Revolution versus Volta. The screen is correct. I should trust the screen. I trust it. Trust the screen, trust the stream. It's my new catchphrase. So Volta is being loaded back into the box, coming off of an unfortunate loss last time. And Revolution also, who did the thing last time. Will the flipper be able to do it again? We'll have to wait and see. Volta is on. And it is moving, which is a big plus. They've been using some liquid latex during the break.
Jimmy, you do the weight saving cutouts by hand. No, just taking you ages.
Revolution being loaded in as well. We'll have a look now. We've got Volta in the red square. Revolution will be going into blue. Two robots, many LEDs. Big vertical spinner on Revolution. Volta. Quite a large flipper itself.
I was impressed by its flipping power.
Yeah, Jimmy has been working hard on his flipper.
If you want some judging, like, I think if Volta can get a very good lift on Revolution, I think Jimmy's got a chance.
He definitely does.
Revolution itself, right?
Yeah, as we saw earlier on.
So I'm very confident that Jimmy can get a good lift and he might get a win.
Yeah, we are all good to go. The box is locked, and it is robot fighting time.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then, Revolution just getting underneath Volta to start with, but Revolution seems to be struggling to spin up. No, it seems okay now. Oh, big hit there, and the front of that flipper is off of Volta. That could be a problem for them, as well as that side panel, but still trying to get back over. Nearly. He's going to get down. There he goes, and it was very sportsmanlike of Revolution to hang on. Lovely 360 through the air there from Revolution on Volta. Volta struggling to drive now in a straight line. Just about managing to keep mobile.
10, 9,
I think that might be it.
7, 6,
With nowhere to move,
5,
Revolution, I think,
4,
has won this
3,
fight.
2, 1.
And that is it. It's a win for Revolution, the vertical spinner. And some repairs for Jimmy with Volta. So Sprocket is all fixed up now. That means we are coming in for Sprocket versus Tosser 2 Double Flipperoo. One of the best names.
Can we have Dooya and Exhilarator? Oh, hang on.
Somebody forgot to tell Tim what was going on.
We're bringing back a fight from earlier. Can we have Tosser and Sprocket Raccoon, please?
Here they come then.
43, please.
Sprocket is back in the arena, hopefully not having the same gremlins as they were before. Looking much happier indeed. We'll chuck ourselves over to the arena camera where you can see Sprocket with his, let me go for Mike Wozniak-esque moustache. TikTok it, Sprocket o'clock.
That's the best way around having Gareth, I think.
And also in is the ever smiling Tosser, who has a big gash in his face from earlier.
You can't talk about Tosser and big gash in the same sentence. Outrageous.
This stuff writes itself. Tosser looking ready for action. Sprocket with its moustache ready to get underneath. See who has the ground clearance, who can flip the other. We're ready to begin.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
Here we go then. Brushless Tosser coming around the sides of Sprocket, trying to get underneath, but it's Sprocket who gets the first flip in this fight. And Tosser is trying to evasively get away. Good grief, what on earth happened there? There's some strange physics going on in the box at the minute. Tosser trying to get in underneath Sprocket. Sprocket just reeling from what on earth is going on. This is a strange fight, but Tosser once again lost a drive belt by the looks of things.
He's down to 3 wheels, I think.
Hit. Enable.
Big self-righting flip there from Tosser. Sprocket just lining up another ramp, but stuck underneath the sidewall. An opening there for Tosser, but not taken up on. Sprocket now underneath once again. Tosser doing mad flips through the air.
It does what it says on the tin.
If it was a style category, it'd definitely be getting some points there. And that's not this time round. Sprocket though managing to control Tosser, which is a difficult thing. I'm sure Gareth Barnaby, who drives Tosser, will tell you. He doesn't like to play the same rules as everybody else. His rules are very much drive fast, be wild and extravagant. Sprocket once again stuck underneath the sidewall though. Gave Tosser an opening but not taken up on. The forks on Tosser rocking underneath the robots, propping it up a little bit, meaning they can't get the ground clearance that they need to flip. And this is a game of ground clearance. Sprocket doing very well so far to get in underneath Tosser, who's just rearing up that front wedge so far. Nobody going for the pit yet. There's not
10,
long left in this fight.
9,
In fact,
8, 7,
there are in
6,
fact 5 seconds in this fight.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is cease.
And deactivate robot.
A very interesting control battle there. And it goes to the judges. We await that decision. Tosser did some lovely flips all throughout that fight, but most of them to escape danger. Sprocket was controlling the battle really quite well. If you're asking me, it'd be Sprocket, but I'm not a judge.
We have a decision.
Oh, the decision's in.
And it
Hang on, we shall Lean in, Ben. You can announce.
We have a judge's decision. It's unanimous and purely based on aggression that round. Sprocket Raccoon.
So there we go. The win goes to Sprocket Raccoon. And Mr. Mark Smith is up there at the top of this group.
Toxin was entertaining, but it didn't actually affect the opponent.
Yeah.
He threw him once. Sprocket was on him the rest of the time.
Well, it sounds as though I haven't
Dooya versus Exhilarator.
vested interest in this next battle, as my robot is entering the arena with Mr. David Harrison of Lego Wars fame entering the box. David of Smeg YouTube
First
channel.
time for Beetles.
Yeah, first time with a Beetle for both of us.
As well as the opponent.
Yeah. Two first timers. Yeah, Exhilarator also new. And Dooya is moving about. We've added on a little front tongue for this battle because we think Wedge might be the best game for Exhilarator here. Exhilarator seems to be missing some teeth, which is an interesting decision. Means that their bite point isn't going to be quite as damaging as it was in the first one. Oh no, I was looking in the wrong place. There are teeth. It's wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. Well, this is Exhilarator versus Dooya. Yep. Yep, very nervous. But we'll see how this goes. See if that tongue pays off. Here we go then.
2, 1, begin.
Here we go then. Dooya, quite a quick robot. Able to get in. That is the way. That is the way, David. Keep doing that. Ooh, little pop-up from Exhilarator there, and the back panel looks a bit wonky to me. But still able to drive. Exhilarator, another hit. Big hit on the wheel there, but still just about able to move, maybe? Maybe not.
10.
I think that might
9,
be it.
8.
My precious
7,
boy.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's a lovely little repair session I'll have after this round of fights.
Your rear armour is folded into your wheel.
That would explain it. We'll get David over here, we'll have a look at it. A win there for Exhilarator. Gets a bit of respite from their first fight.
Let's go.
Harrowing experiences in the arena for my robot. But we move on. Here comes David. What did you do?
It's stuck in the back. That's what's happening.
Ah, yeah. That is bent. Yeah. Ryan, we broke the spinner-proof sticker. Yes! It was not spinner-proof.
Mission accomplished, David. Mission accomplished. Well done.
What on earth has happened there? Might have to take that off for the last fight. Otherwise, okay. There's the issue. It's this wheel here, and it's just all caught up. It's just gripping that wheel. Yeah, the wheels continue to survive. We haven't had to swap them yet, which is good.
Somehow Metis rules.
Yeah. Well, we'll fix that. We'll do what we did last time, and lump hammer all Metis. There we go. Spinner proof. I think it was the sticker that did it. Okay, in the box now we have Metis and Seventh Circle. Both of these won their first fights.
get ready.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, begin.
So Metis now has a bit more grip than they did before. Oh, lordy, that is oh, wow! 7th circle goes out in a blaze of glory. Metis survives and tops the group. Well, well, well. That is a turn up for the books. 7th circle went flying there out of the arena over very, very quickly. And the Metis faces in chat must have been strong. This robot is called the Shane Lyle bot. He collects robots. Well, it doesn't look as though Metis has come out of that completely without damage. There's some dings, there's some bends, and the front plate looks a bit off the ground, but it should be good to go again in the next battle. Rara! Come on over, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at Metis. Well done, first of all.
It bent!
It very bent.
She's sad now. I don't believe it. I can't actually believe this.
So you are top of the group.
Help?
You're 2 points, Exhilarator and 7th circle on 1.
Why?
You're on North.
Why?
So you're in a good state to go through to the round of 16 now.
That's unfortunate.
In fact, you should just go round to the round of 16 because I think Exhilarator plays.
If I'm looking at the maps
7th
correctly,
circle.
I think potentially
So only one of them can get 2 points, which means
obviously wait to the final 16.
I just want to dedicate this win to Duya.
what has happened here?
I don't know.
The screws have come out.
I don't know. I need to fix it.
Yeah, can I get in line for the lump hammer after you, please?
Yes, I don't know what that is, but yes.
Big hammer hitting.
Okay. Thank you.
Tweet it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rara. Well, Metis there. Undefeated in battle this weekend. And well deserved. Metis is a lovely looking robot, very low to the ground, and oh lord, I think we're about to have a rematch. Are we about to have a rematch?
Drizzle and Crossblow.
Oh joy! Yeah, it is indeed. Crossblow versus Drizzle coming into the box next. These two, if you don't know, fought at SXS last February. And Crossblow was still moving, but unfortunately got beached on another robot. 1-on-1, how will this go for these two? Drizzle is sporting the big disc. Not the thick disc, just the big disc. And Crossblow, who have hopefully fixed their link issues from the last round, look ready for action. This could be explosive. Drizzle could go flying. Get ready for anything to happen. Drizzle versus Crossblow 2. Yeah. We are all good to begin. Here we go.
3, 2, 1, begin.
This is the fight I was most excited for, and Crossblow starting it well, getting to the side of Drizzle. That is a bad place to be though. Very bad, but is Drizzle stopped? It is not. It has been righted. And so we continue. And Crossblow looks to be about to go flying. Oh, but so is Drizzle. They like to do that. And one of the forks has gone from Drizzle. Crossblow now up the right way and underneath Drizzle, who isn't the most stable of robots. Oliver beeline for the pit. Don't drive in at Oliver now. Oh, big hit. There is a chunk missing from the flipper of Crossblow, but there goes Drizzle flying through the air. They look a bit slower than they used to be. Crossblow. Top panel is a bit taken. Oh, nearly! That was nearly curtains.
Oh my god!
Float! Float! This could be it though. Oh, there goes Crossblow down the pit. And it is a win for Drizzle. But what a fight! And the belt came off of Drizzle in the end. Well, that was quite explosive. We enjoyed that one. That was quite the big hit. I think I want to see Oliver for a bit of a damage report on Crossblow. I think I saw that the base plate had cracked. So hopefully he's got spares of that, otherwise he's going to need to get creative with repairs. Maybe a bit of tape. But they've got a bit of a repair job ahead of them. Well, that was damaging. Very damaging indeed. There's a few bits of Crossblow being swept up. Not too many. A shard of metal. Oliver! Come over, dear, come over.
Oh, sorry.
Well, a better outcome-ish than the last time.
I mean, I'm so pumped, and I thought it was kind of got a bit shaky.
Remember the lightweight called Jim Bean?
Here we have vanilla custard.
Oh yeah, just a small one. Just a small one, right? I bought some lace plates. It was very eventuality.
That was
Good fight. There was back and forth.
yeah.
The horrible fight was the last one.
Yeah.
That's what I was.
Yeah. You had him for a while there. You had
It
him.
will be a 5-3. I don't know when, but there will be a 5-3.
This weekend?
Maybe.
Whiteboard? Maybe. We'll see if Drizzle goes through. Because they are currently on 1 point, as I several others in the heat. You're joining me, unfortunately, on yet to score.
Yes.
But it's not over until it's over.
It's
So
not over until it's over.
if everybody wins a fight, might get a rumble, might take it.
That would be fun.
That would be good fun.
And looking at it, you might have to fight Drizzle in a potential rumble if there's 3 people with all
Yeah.
the same score.
Well, best of luck with the repairs, Oliver.
Thank you.
Hopefully you get back into
It
final
will be
shape.
back in the arena, that much I can promise.
Excellent stuff. I'll let you get away because quite the repair job to go. And in the box next is the Revengers. What else is that? Revengers and
Bourbon.
Bourbon, of course it is. Lovely Bourbon. We like a bit of Bourbon. I am feeling a bit peckish. I'm eyeing up the mini rolls. They're next on my hit list.
Sorry, what's happening? We can do Slab.
The loud donging noises.
And rust in pieces.
That's Metis' wedge being hammered back into shape.
So Jake Russell needs to stuff him down.
Yeah, Rust in Pieces is now entering the box. We've had to move Revengers, and they will fight in a little bit. But we've only got 3 more fights of this session. Then we'll be taking a shorter break than last time. It'll be about 45 minutes, I reckon. And then fight session 3 is at 3 o'clock. We'll have the 3rd round of fights. Final chance for anybody who wants to make a beeline for the round of 16. And it is the even wider Rust in Pieces that is in the box at the minute. I think by the next fight, this is going to be the width of the whole arena. I believe we're also getting Slav King in the arena. Snappy at 64. Go sub. Fellow YouTuber extraordinaire. the width of this thing. How is it going to fit in a square? That's not in the square.
Tweedy, whose initials are on this hammer? Whose initials are inscribed in this hammer? Tweedy's, right? Tweedy's. That's it.
Slab King is in the arena as well. He's going to take out the locking bar. So, both of these robots won their last battles. One of them is going to go to 2 points. Who will it be? We are about to find out.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then. Slab King just driving straight over that bit of plastic in the middle, and it's doing something, I suppose. It's keeping him at bay for now. But Slab round the wrong side, looking to attack, just able to drive over it like it was nothing and hitting the back end of Rust in Pieces. Slab King has just inverted Rust in Pieces, and can they self-right? I'm not so sure. Yes, they can, with a little bit of assistance from the front. Big hit there, and now there's one upside down and one not upside down. That's peculiar. Slab King is currently in the lead, but anything could happen as the pit is now down. Rust in Pieces for a brief moment there, controlling Slab King, but managing to get away. Slab King now attacking that left side of Rust in Pieces, being pushed up. Managing to get away from danger there. With a robot like this, it's very difficult. There is very few places that you can go to. And also, if you've got a robot this long, it's very difficult to get them in the pit. But they might be close now. Unless they do some excellent evasive driving like that. That was excellent control to get away from danger there. And Slab will need to do something. As they're being pushed around, managing to escape danger once again. Excellent control from both of these machines. Great driving until that moment one is in. And that means they're both in. The winner is Slab King by KO. What an amazing fight that was. Slab King now top the group. There's loud people behind me on the main stage. But an amazing fight there from both of these. Coming in next, I believe, is Grab, Crab and Paradise. No? Ah, the Revengers fight. Lovely stuff. We're going to get a chat with Sam Elliott. We're going to come over to the table of joy. Here he comes.
Hello, Trevor.
Hello, Sam.
How are you doing?
Undefeated Slab King.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
It's going pretty well for you, isn't it?
I mean, look, I came here to have a bit of a laugh, and as it turns out, it's doing okay. I'm driving.
As it turns out, you've got an okay robot that seems to be winning.
I mean, it's not, a lot of hard work went into it from not just me, some of the people out there. Felix gave me a really big hand with it. From Rev, he's done a magical job. So
yeah, absolutely. You've got Paradigm Spin next. It's the big spinner, and we're about to see it fight Grab Crab.
Yeah, I don't really know how to deal with Paradigm Spin, because I feel like if I give it a good smack, it might start doing some crazy stuff. So
I think your best bet is probably go underneath it, get at those wheels. It's something you've been quite good at so far. You've got underneath Grab Crab and then we're upside down and sort of butchered the top right a bit. But yeah, very good driving, very evasive, and 2-0.
Yeah,
that must feel very good.
It does. It really does.
Lovely stuff. Well, I'll let you get away to all your many repairs on the inside of this robot.
Oh yeah.
It's possibly the most undamaged one here so far.
Thank God for that. Cheers, guys.
See you later, Sam. Well, there you have it. Deary me. Main stage being very loud indeed. See if we can be louder. Let's get
Let's get No Fury back in it. See who's louder there. Just get him doing the siren for the pit all the time.
What's louder, Darude Sandstorm or Night Fury?
So we've got the Revengers coming in with a block and a wedge, and they are fighting against Bourbon.
He hasn't got any point. First one.
Here is Bourbon, the drum spinner. You can't see this, you're looking at me. There is Bourbon, the hexagonal drum spinner. The not only one in the country, or in the world even. Probably the only one in the country, I imagine.
The only one within the vicinity.
Yeah, the only one I can see in front of me.
The only one in Medway.
Yeah. And the Revengers going in with a more sort of taking the blows strategy by the looks of things. They both look ready to battle. So without further ado, the thumbs are up, the box is locked, and let's do some robot fighting.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then, Bourbon up to speed and going after, well, whoever comes first, I'm guessing. And it just so happens to be the big block hitting the ceiling, good lord. Big hit there from Bourbon. The wedge goes spiralling like a frisbee across the arena wall gets hit. There goes another one. This is juggling with Bourbon, I think. Another big hit there on the front of the block. Whose main aim here is to spin to win. As we saw Paradigm spin earlier with the big spinner. We've got many different setups. The arena button has now been deployed. There goes one of them out of the arena. A lovely hit. And now there is just a wedge left. And it's not looking good for him. Bourbon, what a beast. Can he finish the job? He's going for the same, and that'll do it. Both robots dropped out of the arena, and it's a win for Bourbon by knockout. Well done to them. Lovely stacking in the corner. You can just about see the wedge on top there on stream. If I swap shot, I don't know if you can see it any better, but yeah, stacked over there in the outer zone. Both robots. Very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. And so we are into the final fight of this session, I believe. Grab Crab against Paradigm Spin. Both of these coming off of a loss in the last round. One of them will get a point by the end of this. There is a Western in the arena. There he is, look, fishing out the other section of Paradigm Spin.
10, 9, 8.
Is it the last fight?
It is.
The last fight this session, yeah.
Last fight.
Can we have Paradigm Spin and Grabamus?
So you can see coming up, there's the first fight in the next session will be K2 versus Super Snappy. So you don't want to miss that. As well as all of the other third round fights for the day going on between 3 and 5 p.m. Be sure to check that out. That is 3 till 5 p.m. BST, of course, if you're in America. God knows what time it is. But we are in Medway, and that's what matters. Some bits of robot being swept up out of the arena. Paradigm Spin, the full body spinner, is looking to come into the arena. Grab Crab, the suplexer, will also be coming in.
I turned the steering from 1 to 1 to Expo last night, and I can now steer it when I'm driving. Because before I just had to get it.
I've just been whisper in my ear from Mr. Benjamin Hassan, who said if we have any tied points after our third session, we will do them live on stream at the end of session 3. So stay tuned. We will have potentially more fights to come afterwards if points are tied. If they're not tied, we won't. And it'll be as simple as that. So it saves us doing some fights tomorrow morning. We can crack straight on with the round of 16 tomorrow. Yeah, be sure not to miss that as well. The second stream is up. Ready to go, and we are starting at the same time, I believe. I think so. Of 11. Yeah. So 11 a.m. will be the start of the round of 16. What on earth is on the front of Grab Crab? Oh, I think it's a stop and death. That's fine then.
I hope it's his locking mechanism.
Well, not if I want to get caught back.
It looks very peculiar. It is not. It has a new setup. It has some wheel protection, very wide, very floppy.
Joe, is your other setup heavier? Joe, is your other setup heavier?
And paradigm spin, the full body spinner here. Well. Plenty going on. We're drawn on quite the audience here for the final fight of this session. Can you do the rope to get ready for it? Yeah. This one. Good luck, Mark. Good luck, Joe. Audience, you want to help count us down for this one?
Get ready.
Here we go then.
3,
2, 1. Activate! Crab in straight away for an attack on Paradigm Spin, trying to lift him up and just not managing it. Paradigm Spin will want to get away from there to spin up to full. And spin up they do indeed, and there they go, spiralling around the arena. Can they self-right from there? That is an interesting question. They can self-right. Now trying to get back up to full speed without doing that, probably. It has some stability issues, I think that is fair to say. And it's lifting and turned him over. Now Crab going for the pit.
9.
Can they self-right?
7.
The pit is going down.
5.
Do they dare self-right? Crab giving them the ultimatum. Do you want to self-right into the pit or would you rather be counted out? And that is a win for Crab. Very well done to them. And that is it for this session of the Chatham Challenge Belt 2021. We will be back at 3 PM for the third and final session, plus any tiebreaker melees that need to happen. Be sure to check it out right there and then, right here on this stream. We will see you then. Bye-bye.
mouth, you better bust it out. subscribe to
Shift's fairly bent. What? Talking about me? Always.
Stop running lipos down. Good idea?
Yeah. The taste is more fun.
LEDs, then I put the rest of the red to match the black, so the LEDs on so they're showing. The red needs to go to black, black needs to go to red. Nice series and series. Yeah. So see something like that now.
Yeah, it's having fun.
Don't give that fancy box. So you expect heat shrink on it, so
That's alright. Alright, what we got coming up then?
Fights.
Well, good. Hoping we'd have some.
What we're doing it.
You haven't actually met the Raccoon little bugger, have you?
Right. Some of you are adopted child. Some of you the adopted child.
No, it has to be in between them. But good balance.
I can't remember where I put the best speedway in the world thing.
Oh, did you accidentally lose it?
Yeah. Oh, it's here.
Ben will know.
So there's 4 in the group.
So one thing you don't want to happen.
Oh, where's that?
You'll have to go down to knockouts. So we've got judges decisions. It's right. The early knockouts.
Oh yeah. Okay, good. Sad. What?
That's one knockout. One judge's decision. That's what I'd assume.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, we're back.
Let's have the list then.
It is round 3. Final chance for robots to make headway. Get their points.
Headway at Medway.
Headway at Medway, yeah. Thanks for that. Sorry. Is that plugged in?
Should be. I've got internet.
Where?
There's the tick off the ribbon that though.
Oh, it's down there, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Good. IT. Good user. We've been joined by some film crews because it seems to be somewhat popular. It's very exciting.
The list.
Oh yes. So it's K2 versus Super Snappy.
The lovely people from Sky have come to view the event, so that's going to be good fun. We've got the 3rd round of fights coming up.
Honey Badger.
Hope you enjoyed some of the fights during the break. Attitude Adjuster versus a Tin Can.
Maximum Overdrive.
Fans of Because I Can Recycle will be fuming at that one, I'm sure. But of course, next up we have, not this one, that's Let the Catan Roll versus Honey Badger coming up in the next fight. First up, we've got K2 and Super Snappy. Super Snappy have got on their anti-drum setup still, hoping to deflect lots of blows. What else has happened in the break? I've been walking around, there's been lots of fixing of robots. Drizzle has had some work done to it. Seb has also been keeping people alive in the chat, so thank you very much to Seb. Seb, come over, come say hello to people. This is Seb. Hello, Seb.
Hi.
Seb's been keeping you all busy in chat while I've been walking the pits and fixing my robot, so thank you very much for that, Seb.
No problem.
Yeah, so you're with French's Prize today, yeah?
Yeah.
Lovely stuff. And if you win your next one,
You go through?
Go through.
Yes.
And if you don't,
If we lose, it's a three-way rumble, yeah.
Should be interesting. So you've got potentially 2 fights this afternoon, but hopefully just the one.
Hopefully just the one, but I wouldn't mind the 2, as long as I win the second one.
Yeah, absolutely. Good stuff. The French's Prize has been a real kind of a surprise package, really, but it shouldn't be because, of course, you've got your old Amway, Yeats and Retreaters, yeah, man, chat.
Happy chat.
Yeats and Retreaters was an AWS champion, I believe.
Yes, I came runner-up.
Yeah.
The event afterwards.
So, realistically speaking, this thing should do as well.
Hopefully. So we've had some drive issues with various things. Obviously, in Beetle arenas, there's a lot of floor seams, so getting caught is a bit of an issue.
And then we're going to
But also, we've had some internal drive issues, but we're trying to iron them out.
Yeah.
But obviously, everything being scaled upwards is a very new experience. So it's after doing hand weights for three or so years, it's very different.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine so. Oh, there's a running crew. Oh, lovely stuff. I think that means that we're just about ready to begin.
There's a lot riding on this for both of you.
Well, thank you very much.
No worries.
Best of luck in this final round. Fingers crossed for a win. Who are you fighting?
Pain per view.
Pain per view. Should be an interesting one.
Yeah, and you've got some
We do have Metis, as we call yes. They're undefeated at the minute, so it's a losing streak, winning streak.
How
I want to try
have
and
you
beat.
got that?
We're Owen. Yep.
Owen, yeah.
Owen, yep. Owen now tells with Duya, but you know, we're going to run without our back plate. We've just gifted that to the Exhilarator team, seeing as they did break it. It's their first event as well, so you know, look out for them. He's a very nice person, so yeah. Right, I can see Super Snappy being loaded into the box, which means
K2 is soon to follow. Which means, thank you very much, Sev, and we're going to crack on.
Going to crack on with some more fights. And as I just said, Super Snappy is in the box, and now K2 is as well. Jevon's realising he should have got to the blue during the break, so he'll hang on for an hour. Yes. Yes. Yeah, Duya's going to be running two amp weight mini bots for this last one. There's a big old chunk out of that beta bar, I'm just noticing. Yeah. Does that let the good times roll, do we reckon? Well, here we go then. K2 and Super Snappy are in the arena. We are ready to begin.
I was just testing audio, don't worry. Sorry, I was just testing audio, one sec.
Roboteers,
here we
get
go then.
Ready. 3, 2, 1, begin.
Super Snappy in, oh good lord! K2 coming in with a big hit. Super Snappy, that front flipper system does not seem to be negating the egg beater quite as well as it negated the drum earlier on. And really struggling to get underneath K2 at this point in time. But self-righting straight into the wall. Lovely stuff, that came straight from my face, that did. And there is plastic going everywhere in the box. You can hear it all shredding, you can see it all flying. Super Snappy needs to be careful here, because K2 is coming in for some hits underneath that look like some sparks, some screws have gone flying, most likely. Going for the pit button, K2 is Super Snappy has opened it, K2 pushed backwards there by Super Snappy, and one of the side pods is gone from Super Snappy. Oh, very close, very close. Push buddies out of the arena there. K2 wins by KO, and a big win there. Great way to finish the group for K2. Super Snappy will have to wait and see what happens with Let the Good Times roll. If they get a win, it could be three-way tie.
Like someone else, if Let the Good Times roll does win, it will be a
three-way tie battle. So we might see all three of these robots again later on. We shall have to wait and see. The randomly drawn heat of death continues to be randomly drawn. You will not get another answer. POV, you are the robot that Dave Weston is trying to currently get out of the Ooter zone at the minute. In goes Felix. Not Felix, Craig, wrong person. They're all wearing pink jackets.
Let the Good Times roll and Honey Badger.
Great first fight for this final group, or final session even. We shall have to wait and see what happens. Dave is currently just sweeping up all the little bits of Super Snappy that are all over the arena. There's a lot of bits of small metal, looks like remnants of washers and things all over the arena floor.
A tosser two, and
It's quite a mess. And Dave is currently in the arena. And we'll swap to Dave Cam. It's no fun being in the life of Dave Weston, having to walk around the arena. Camera slipped down a bit. Just checking the cameras at the minute. That's a bit better. I might have made no change there. Never mind, eh? There goes Dave round the pits. And hello, hello. So this is all or nothing for Let the Good Times Roll. If they want a shot at being in the top 16, they've got to win this fight. If not, K2 and Super Snappy will both progress.
I love the idea that someone goes to the pit and come out coveted this amazing.
What will happen if two robots end up on 2 points? How will we then judge who came first and second?
So if there's two robots that end up in the same points, it's whoever won against that robot in the rounds.
Right, so if Let the Good Times Roll doesn't win this, then K2 will have won the group.
But also Snappy would have also got 2 points. Handy Badger will have 1 point.
Oh yeah, they will. So out of K2 and Super Snappy, K2 would have won the group because they beat Super Snappy.
If there was a two-way tie, yeah.
Lovely. Glad we got that
Braves
sorted.
successfully booted the arena in Magnet.
Dave has now got his mini dustpan and brush out. It's very well domesticated, is Dave. Very few people would sweep up as well as Dave does. Look at that. Lovely stuff. The kid with Wolverine claws. So Honey Badger is being loaded into the arena as we speak. And they're going to be up against Let the Good Times Roll. And as you can see, the next battle after that is CSB Echo versus Maximum Overdrive. Once again, a sawbot for CSB Echo. We saw how that went earlier. And CSB Echo was doing quite well against it until it unfortunately drove down the pit. Hopefully, the same won't happen again. History won't repeat itself and lightning won't strike twice. We will have to wait and see. Let the Good Times Roll is being turned on.
Hilo. You've got a screw poking out the top.
There you can see the wonderful Let the Good Times Roll, winner of the SXS Beetle Weight event in Bristol last year, February. Honey Badger, first time competitor. Struggled a bit today. They're hoping with that lovely low dustpan wedge type thing, they're able to get underneath Let the Good Times Roll, who is currently making their way over to the blue square. Maybe? There they go. Well, we have ourselves a bit of a battle.
Roboteers, get ready.
Here we go then.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then, Let the Good Times Roll, spinning up to speed. Honey Badger struggling to drive with the off this time. Let the Good Times Roll, just hitting that side, but going up that front wedge as they hoped with that lovely low wedge. Let the Good Times Roll is going to have to try and wail at the sides, I think, as they are successfully doing at the minute. Can Honey Badger self-right from that position? We shall have to wait and see.
10, 9, 8,
I don't think it's happening.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In other news, there's a new pyramid in Egypt. Actually, no, it's in Medway. It's Honey Badger up there. Shame for them. But a good attempt from them today. They were in a very tough heat. And they faced some very stiff competition. 2 UK champions and a previous...
So he definitely resolved when they decided
a very competent Super Snappy who's won many, well, it's gone very well in previous events. And as Ben has just reliably informed me, Super Snappy, K2 and Let the Good Times Roll will all fight again in a three-way melee at the end of this session to decide who goes through to the round of 16. I'm guessing first down won't progress. Sorry? First down won't progress.
That's 2, 2 and 2.
So if whoever dies first loses. Let's sort it. Yep. In the meantime, they are getting ready for the next fight.
So that's what he's going to wait till the end to see what that's going to do. So the other one was things going. So I think the strategy is to do that. Whoever wins,
Whoever loses that then goes to one more has to die. And then we just carry on the fight and then judge it. Yeah, so we can organise the events where, yeah. That sounds good. Lovely stuff.
If it was the bottom three,
then we have CSB and Maximum Overdrive.
So we will see those three again later on. Coming into the box, we are into Heat B, and it is CSB Echo versus Maximum Overdrive.
I'll tell them to get ready for
And as we look at points quickly, you can see top of the table, Super Snappy K2 and Let the Good Times Roll all on 2 points. They're going to be in a melee later. At the minute, Scavenger tops that heat on 2. Does it? I think it does. CSB Echo and Maximum Overdrive. They're on 1 point apiece. Lovely stuff, okay. Coming into the box, in fact already ready in the box, ready to fight, are CSB Echo and Maximum Overdrive. We are ready to begin, so without further ado,
Get ready.
Let's start this fight.
3, 2, 1, begin.
So CSB Echo very quick across the box, and Maximum Overdrive not moving at this point in time. They've got the saw up and down. The CSB Echo are just out wedging them at this moment in time. Can they get away from there? They have done, but CSB Echo very low to the ground, a very well built, very small, very durable wedge bot. Has proved itself time and time again in this heat. But they are incredibly competent. Maximum Overdrive now coming in for an attack, and it's saw coming in. There's some plastic back there as well as a bit of metal on the top. What might they be near? Electronics wise, could be the link, could be the light. Plenty to hit in there. CSB Echo away, round the front now. Which is preferable, it's well armoured, better defendable. The big dustpan of Maximum Overdrive, managing to just scoop up CSB Echo, drive them all around. Will they get the saw coming down though? It has been pressed. Can they control CSB Echo into the pit, or are they away? They are away. Can CSB Echo now take the opportunity to get Maximum Overdrive in the pit? They just fit inside that scoop, but now back underneath. This is a very good driving battle from both of these. Overdrive coming in again with the saw. Ooh, that looks rough. That looks very rough indeed. Just coming down on that plastic, on that wheel, hitting all sorts of things in there.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Last 5 seconds of the fight. Can anyone do anything?
1.
And it goes to the judges. Very good driving battle from both of these robots. This has been the heat of drivers, I think. Everybody has driven superbly in this heat, and it has shown because we go to a judge's decision and we await that decision from the judges. Which way would it go? Which way would you go for it in the chat? Ooh, a split decision. Ben, lean in.
We were pretty neck and neck on the scoring, and we thought CSB had it, but we agree on judges that Maximum Overdrive has just taken it right at the end of the fight there. So Maximum Overdrive has won that fight.
So the winner of the fight is Maximum Overdrive. Well done to them. A very close battle, but as Ben said right at the end of the fight, Maximum Overdrive. He also said Roboteers, I'm not sure why. Yeah.
Can we have Scavenger and S7, please?
So the other half of this group are coming in now. Hello, Jack Tweedy. F7 is entering the box, the front hinge flipper built by Mr. Shane Lyle. And Scavenger, the cross between shunt and dead metal in Beetle weight scale, is in as well, ready to do battle. And they've taken off both of the catchers for this fight, just going with the front wedges. No prongs. This robot has got less and less flamboyant as the day has gone on. Going function over form, it could help them out against F7. Very well driven robot. They're entering the red square. So you can see the next fight's coming up. Got plenty to come, so stay tuned. We're going to head over to the arena shop. F.7 and Scavenger ready to do some soaring.
Three, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then, Scavenger and F.7. They were too busy having a mother's meeting by the looks of things. F.7 underneath Scavenger, looking to flip. Oh, interesting. So apparently they've just swapped controls as the fight began. Scavenger's got caught underneath the arena sidewall. F.7 doing a very sportsmanlike thing, trying to free them. They don't need to do this, but they're going to. Unless he's pushing him further under.
Come on, Jay, do something.
Give him a big old shove. There we go. And they're both back in it. The walls have proven tricky for everyone today. Oh, not again. F.7 knows this shot all too well. Little love tap there from Scavenger. F.7 now coming around the back. But Scavenger once again in underneath, but caught underneath the sidewall again. F.7 trying to release him. And he's free again. F.7, some lovely sportsmanship there from them. Trying to get him free. I think that's why Scavenger feels bad about trying to saw them, because they're freeing him all the time. We continue this fight. Now coming in for another attack. Saw blade coming down. Scavenger very close to going down. 10 seconds left in the battle.
7, 6, 5.
A little turn on the catwalk, F.7. Very close to going down, they're both in! But it's F.7
And deactivate robots.
who went down first.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. On my head because they're driving different ones.
Yes, I'm going camera. Scavenger, which one?
Yes, F.7 dropped down the pit first, they touched the bottom first, so F.7 is the unfortunate loser of that battle, and Scavenger take the win. A very cagey and interesting battle, that one. So are they driving each other's robots for that fight?
Yes.
Interesting. A little bit of a driving each other's robots.
So I got two reference liquid, right? Yeah. So it's Evil and Toxin. French's, fries, and pain per view. Attitude Adjuster and Revolution. And Volta versus Charm.
So we will check in on the scores again. Look at the points. You can see updated Scavenger and Maximum Overdrive both on 2 points. They go through to the round of 16, so we will see more of them tomorrow. Unfortunately, CSB Echo and F.7 go out. But very well done to both of those two teams. They have done very well all throughout this tournament. Now into the arena comes Tosser 2 with a brand new heavy armour package on the front, and Night Fury. These two fought before at SXS in a bit of a group battle. Tosser 2 threw Night Fury all around the arena. It was quite impressive. Tosser haven't really managed to get many good flips in today, however. Will this be the change that they need? Night Fury, meanwhile, has struggled also in today's heat. Managed to get a win over Rev 4, but taking a loss early on to Sprocket Raccoon. Both of these teams need a win to be able to progress. So in the arena we have Tosser in the red square, Night Fury in blue.
Roboteers.
We're ready for some fighting.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then. Tosser straight across the arena, but no flip, and Night Fury is now up to speed. You can hear it. You can definitely hear it. Tosser doing their best to drive around the side, trying to get a flip in, missing. Oh, missing it a big wide. That's a big hit. And another, but a good flip there from Tosser. At last, we get a flip from Tosser onto Night Fury, whose spinner is currently down. And is it done in? That spinner is not going. The weapon belt isn't going. The robot is dead, and it's a win to Tosser 2. Double flipperoo. Very well done. And that has tournament implications for sure.
Samuel.
Checking in on the points for this group. Sprocket Raccoon currently at the top, but Rev 4, Tosser 2 and Night Fury all on 1 point. I'm guessing they will all fight again later on.
Can we have Rev 4 and Sprocket Raccoon?
Depends how this next fight goes. If Sprocket wins, we'll have a 3-way tie-break later on. If Rev 4 wins, they are through. So we're going to wait and see how it goes for them. Coming into the box now is Sprocket Raccoon with a quite heavy armour package. They are going up against Rev 4, who's resorted to the smaller wheels. I wonder why. Maybe because the big ones earlier on got a bit mashed up. And by a bit, I mean a lot. Jimmy, what are you doing up there? Jimmy's being unsafe, everyone. Deary me. We might have a delay to this fight. We'll find out if there's a delay. Not in public, surely.
Can we have Eagle and Toxin?
So yeah, this fight is being postponed, and Eagle versus Toxin, the one you are seeing across the bottom of the screen right now, is the one that's going to load into the box. Some last minute fixes. I'm sure that they will be in for the next fight in just a few moments. In the meantime, Eagle versus Toxin is the fight. Eagle used excellent tactics in their last fight, as we saw. Tim tells me the ginger Casanova is back. Yeah, Eagle using some lovely tactics last fight to use their forks, and they are all repaired. That was one of the things I went and saw. They look good as new because they had spares and they replaced them with spares. Meanwhile, Toxin has done very well in this heat. They are ready for action. Both robots are currently in the box. As you can see, Eagle in the red square. Toxin will be driving over to the blue in just a few seconds. There we go. There it goes into a wall. Looking ready for battle. The thumbs are up. Box is locked. It's robot fighting time.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then, both robots. Oh, lovely! That's a 10 on the diving board, surely. Eagle is being flung all around the arena. Another flip through the air, landing well. Something's just come off of one of them. Toxin now turning over Eagle. That looked important.
10, 9,
I think
8,
it might have been the removed
7, 6, 5, 4,
and
3,
Toxin
2, 1.
has won this fight in 30 seconds. Very well done to them. Checking on the points, Toxin top the heat with 3 points. Well done to them. They are definitely through, undefeated in the group stages. And now it's just a case of who wins out of Frenchiest Fries and Pay-Per-View. If Pay-Per-View wins this, we may well have a three-way decider. If Frenchiest Fries wins, they are through. Meanwhile, we're going back to Heat C, and it's Sprocket Raccoon.
No, Frenchiest Fries, sorry.
It is Frenchiest Fries. It is Frenchiest Fries next in against Pay-Per-View. Things change. But yes, Frenchiest Fries are going in against Pay-Per-View now. The Clusterbot 2 wedges versus the horizontal spinner reused Virgin box of Pay-Per-View. They look ready for action. In go the Frenchiest Fries, lining up in the blue square. Now all decorated with graffiti from the other roboteers, myself included. I drew some lovely yellow eyes on one of the robots. And Pay-Per-View is in the robot. In the arena even. Pay-Per-View is in the robot. They look ready for action. Locking bar is out, and they're lining up in the red square. Wow, this could be an interesting fight. Pay-Per-View versus two smaller robots. Let's see what happens. Pay-Per-View's spinning up to speed, but Frenchiest Fries getting straight over there, trying to deflect the blows of Pay-Per-View. Working well as a team. One of them is dancing around in the corner, however. They need to get out of there. Struggling while their friend is torn a new one by the looks of things. But Frenchiest Fries are making him get underneath. I think he might be stuck there. And the other looks half dead as well. This could be a knockout for pay-per-view.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is it. It is a win to pay-per-view. Well. That means there's a three-way tie on 1 point apiece. There we can see Eagle, pay-per-view, and French's Fries are all on 1 point. So we may well have a three-way.
That's a statement you don't hear just off the cuff every day, is it? We may well have a three-way, yeah?
Maybe I'll do, yeah. Maybe I'll have a three-way battle later on to see who goes through with Toxin, who finishes top of that group. Meanwhile, to Heat C, once again, Sprocket Raccoon is fighting Rev. This is to see if Sprocket can go undefeated or if Rev can gain the second point and move through.
Great. Never roll.
So the next robots are about to enter the arena. It's going to be Rev 4 against Sprocket Raccoon. These robots have fought hard this weekend. Rev has struggled in the last fight but have a win under their belt. If they win this one, they're through. So it's all to play for in this final fight. The other robots in the heat, Tosser and Night Fury, will be hoping that Rev doesn't take the win here. Sprocket takes a victory. Sweeping going on in the arena. Lots of sweeping. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Clean up in aisle 4, absolutely. It's been reset. And the next robots are looking ready for action. Up comes Mark Smith with Sprocket Raccoon. Once again with that heavy armour package. Done very well today, but facing off against Rev. Driving over to the red square. Also going to be in the arena, Rev 4, as you can see now, using what's to be the new bar. We've seen lots of different setups from Rev today. See if this one pays off for them. So these two robots look ready for action. Box is locked, the thumbs are up, everybody's ready to go. Here we go then.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Sprocket straight out of the gates and with a slam into Rev. Rev then spinning up. But Sprocket is just all over Rev, not giving him the option to spin up. He'll want to keep the spinner low. Where most of his armour is. That's not a good sign for Sprocket. They can get down from there. Lovely self-righting from Mark and Sprocket. Rev is up to speed, however. He'll want to keep his front end pointed towards it.
Hit illegal.
Give him a bit of a drive around. Something went flying off there, not quite sure what. Oh! Huge hit and it's over! Sprocket Raccoon finishes top of the group on 3 points. And once again, by the looks of things, it's tied at the bottom. Huge final hit there. And what a finish for Sprocket. They don't look like they've come off of that scot-free. I think they might have a bit of damage. We'll see if Mark wants to come over and say hello. We'll see what the damage is to Sprocket.
Oh yeah.
That was a big hit. Big last hit, that one. That's the sort of hit you wish you had slow-mo for.
Such a good.
Lovely last hit. Yeah.
So
gratuitous. So I think the points are tied on that one as well.
Yes,
and
in that case.
No, give us some more points. Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
We have Revolution and Attitude Adjuster.
Yeah, so it's Juliet and Metis. Seventh Circle and Exhilarator.
Drizzle and Bourbon. And Crossblow 2 versus the Revenge.
We got Mark here. Hello.
Hi.
Very well done. Undefeated in battle. Sprocket Raccoon.
I think I can put my ghosts to rest now from last year,
Absolutely.
definitely.
What is the damage? Because it didn't look like you came out of that
Managed to-
charge.
He ripped these side pieces that were bolted on clean off and bent them. And this side piece got smashed up as well. You see the bolts in the screw
Yeah,
and
yeah.
everything. That's damaged. I'll see what I can do. That's carbon Kevlar there. I'll see what I can do to try and put it back together, but it won't be quite as sturdy as it was last time.
No.
That was the last one, was a big horizontal spinner.
Yeah.
And I've taken out Night Fury, I've taken out Rev. I was the least experienced Roboteer in my group.
Yep. And you finished top of it.
Top of the group. Look who's the new king in town.
Indeed. Sprocket Raccoon, undefeated in battle. Very well done, Mark.
Thank you.
And hope your repairs go well. You are going to need to be fighting again tomorrow.
I'm going to need a lot of help with repairs just to get these bent back into place.
I think I saw Jack Tweedy with a lump hammer. So
I'll go give Mr. Tweedy a clap. He's still going. He's still fighting. He's still smiling.
Yeah.
And the scars, well, look at that.
Lovely stuff.
Still smiling.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Mark. Sprocket Raccoon, top of the group, as we will check in on that group. Sprocket Raccoon 3-0, Scavenger 3-0, and Toxin 3-0 top their groups. We will have to wait and see who else goes through for Rev, Tosser, and Night Fury. But loaded up in the box next, I can see Revolution and I can see Attitude Adjuster. We are ready to begin, so without further ado, down them in.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then. And it seems to be that Attitude Adjuster is getting the better of these exchanges. Revolution does not have the ground clearance for this one. And it is all Attitude Adjuster until that moment. Attitude Adjuster need to get around. A good hit on the top of Revolution. But the spinner is now spinning once again. Revolution spun down. What's happened to them? Another big hit from Attitude Adjuster. They've managed to get that spinner working. The pit is now enabled and there is nothing that Revolution has at this moment in time. The pin is released. Attitude Adjuster turned over. Can they self-right from there? They're struggling. They may not be able to get over.
10,
and this could be it
8,
for Attitude Adjuster.
7, 6,
The Forks giveth and the Forks taketh away.
1.
The win goes to Revolution. Well, well, well. A great start for Attitude Adjuster in that fight, but Revolution has taken that win.
Can we have Volta and Shaq, please?
There you go. Next fight in will be Volta and Chuck. And if we check in on the scores, Revolution 2 points at the top, Attitude Adjuster also on 2 points. If Chuck get a win here, we might have a three-way battle. If Volta take the win, we know who's going through.
What, for this week? Not
Yeah, if Volta wins, then Revolution and that actually
It's going to be a tough old time after this heat is done. We might be going until 5 o'clock at this rate for the three-way melees of who's going through. Lots of tiebreakers. But coming in next are Chuck.
The belt.
And Volta. Here comes to have a chat, Scarfy. Come and have a chat. Ooh, yeah, that was close, man. Hold this up. So, attitude adjuster is cleaved it. Has that gone straight through? Yeah. So in here, we'll hold this up to camera. In this hole here, where are we? Just here?
Yeah.
We've got the motor,
Yeah,
and
so
it has been split.
you might just be able to see the sundial there, Gear. So that is the face of the motor, which is meant to be facing into the wheel.
That is quite some damage from attitude adjuster. Quite a repair job for you as well.
Taking about the other ones.
No, fair enough. Fair enough. Bring spares, bring spares. That is quite some damage there. Attitude adjuster hits hard. But in the box we have Volta and Chuck lined up. Chuck are driving over to the blue square, Volta in the red. Back in the red. And they are ready for some fighting fun.
They want to do it. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. So I'll be conscious.
Okay, we are ready to begin this fight between Volta and Chuck.
3, 2, 1, begin.
The drums are spinning up on Chuck. Volta looking around, taking some hits, and that side plate has been just torn off. The back, however, seems to be holding up, and that front wedge looks a little bit wonky, but might still be okay to run. They're both still driving around. Chuck just trying to see what's going on.
Hit enabled.
Ooh, that is a nasty noise on the underside of Volta. And they're going to want to do something about that. There goes the other side panel, that's both of them now. The other one's fallen back into place happily. But again, still driving around. Still okay. Pushing Chuck round. The flipper lifting. Not quite getting a flip though. Lifting up that lifter on Chuck. Chuck able to get in underneath and try and lift up Volta onto the top of the drum. That drum is not currently spinning. Volta going over towards the pit release button, but doesn't quite press it. Trying to work out what to do is Jimmy with Volta. Chuck spinning up the drums, coming in. It's a bit of a cagey fight. Both robots trying out different tactics. Volta turned over but self-righting with fine style, must say. Chuck now lifting Volta once again. Volta can self-right from that position as we've just seen. Not if Chuck is in the way though. Chuck are bullying them into that corner. Volta now trying to get over the top of Chuck. Piggyback. Self-righting once again. These two robots still going
10,
at it.
9,
with 10 seconds
8,
left in the fight.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
And Chuck just having a lovely little dance at the end of that fight.
And deactivate the robots.
And it goes to a judge's decision.
Unanimous decision.
Oh, we have the decision in. Do shuffle over, Ben. Do shuffle over.
So unanimous decision from judges, and we've ordered the win to Chuck.
So the winner there is Chuck. Well done to them. The dual drums and lifter take the win. Unlucky for Jimmy and Volta, but fought well today, I think. Fought very well.
You've got Crossblow 2 at the outset, then it's Rusty Pieces and Brad.
We'll get Jimmy over. Jimmy! Come over. Morgan! Come over as well. We'll have both of you. Good battle, that. Yeah. Very back and forth.
Can we have Nuria and Metis?
Starting to look at. there's some damage in there, I'm sure. The side panels was the noticeable thing. They got taken off, but I mean they are sacrificial. They're there to be taken. Any damage to Chuck? Oh.
I think one of the drums might have burnt up on that. So, but the lifter kept going.
Yep.
So that turned him over a few times. Kept getting back up though.
Yeah. It's tub thumping. It gets knocked down, but it gets up again. Lovely stuff. Well done, lads. Thank you very much. Well, Duya is back in the arena. Mine and David's lovely front hinge flipper, and we're up against Metis. We've got 2 Amways in the arena as well. Though it seems not to be moving.
Yeah.
You versus the ants.
I'd rather just do
This is not going to anywhere else.
Robot.
But the thing glitched out on the screen. It just said like 1.
Yeah.
1.
Sorry?
Dodgy connection. Okay. So we'll have 7th circle and Exhilarator. You're going to delay? It's like, they go the Amways. I don't know why ants in this arena make me laugh so much. Which one? The Morgan one. Can you grab that little bit of plastic in the arena by the wall? Nearest to you.
Next time bring a PA and a microphone. Yeah. Because then you can play this a lot louder as well.
7th circle and Exhilarator.
Okay, so the Duya Metis fight is being delayed. I think it's a dodgy connection on the link or something. But some people are looking at it now. For now, though, it's going to be Exhilarator versus 7th Circle, the 2 spinners in Heat F going at it. Okay, in the box we have 7th Circle Exhilarator. They are ready to begin. Without further ado.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then, the 2 spinners. Expect explosions. Things might go flying. They have tended to today. Exhilarator and weapon to weapon there, very briefly with 7th Circle. 7th Circle just finding the side of Exhilarator, but bouncing about, managing to right itself. Up on its back, managing to get back down. Oh, big hit there on Exhilarator. Bits of it go flying. Right, invertible is Exhilarator. There it goes again. But smoke! That is a bit of smoke there from 7th Circle. Not sure what it was. The spinner is down, however, on 7th Circle. Bad news for 7th Circle. Exhilarator will need to be careful around the pit. in case of that exact thing happening. There they go, 7th circle, take the win. An Exhilarator, exhausted.
Get ready for some absolutely massive hits coming up. This is going to be one of the best fights next one, I think. Can we have Drizzle and Bourbon?
We'll check in on the points for now, looking at the groups. So currently top of the tables are Metis and 7th Circle. Exhilarator on 1 point, currently on nothing and currently not working for some reason. But for now at least, 7th Circle and Metis looking like they are making their way through to the round of 16. Next into the box is Drizzle and Bourbon. This is going to be big hit central. Can Bourbon remain undefeated?
Just pass it here.
That is the big question.
This is going to be interesting.
Well, here we have them both in the arena. Bourbon and Drizzle.
Right, good to go. It's good to hear.
What's the issue? He got like what? Good, Shane, good.
Right. Okay, here we go. Drizzle versus Bourbon. Hold on to your hats, people. This could be either be very destructive or over quickly.
Fight to 2, 1, begin.
Both spin up. Drizzle gets the worst of the exchange. Back up onto this. Wheels. Bourbon hitting them hard, and Drizzle's disc seems to have stopped. Bourbon continues to just bury its face into Drizzle. And another big hit. Drizzle can't afford to go over. If they do, the spinner doesn't work, they're not getting back up. And exactly that might have just happened.
7, 6.
Drizzle has done his namesake. Bourbon has rescued them though. Excellent sportsmanship there from Bourbon, getting them back up. They don't have to do that. Oh, lovely pirouette through the air. Drizzle getting very close to going, but staying in for now. Bourbon still spinning, and with another hit, that might be it.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's it. Bourbon go undefeated against Drizzle. Well. Not the result I thought would happen, but Bourbon undefeated in this group. We'll check in on it. But as you can see, Bourbon 3 points, Drizzle Revengers on 1, Crossblow yet to score. But if Crossblow win this next fight, we've got another 3-way melee on our hands. We'll be very busy at 5 o'clock.
It's Heat A and Heat E. I'm more.
Has anyone got a bit of duct tape?
Heat A and Heat E, the highest scorers of the. I say Heat E and Heat, there's no clear winner who goes through to the top 16. For the others so far, there is.
Some excellent big hits in that battle. Bourbon doing wonders. Coming in next. We have Crossblow and the Revengers.
I can't get in there.
There's a gate there, you should be okay, but I've seen a few people have been like, oh, you can't go that way. That's a boat now.
That's a brush motor, isn't it?
Right, so do hand paradigm spin.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it's a question of how long can we give you without knocking on.
Well, they're the last two fights of this whole section anyway now, so we've got this fight and the next fight, and then basically...
Are either Slab King or Metis potentially going to be involved in a run?
We've got more. Who's up next? Crossblow, yeah?
Crossblow and Revengers.
Can we have Crossblow and Revengers, please?
So Metis needs to do the fight to decide the spot.
Exactly, yes.
Well, hang on, didn't Metis beat 7th Circle anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's fine either way. What's the situation? So Slab King is through already.
Yes.
So it won't be involved in a rumble. But if Paradigm Spin wins that fight, it is a three-way, isn't it? So that one would matter for a
Paradigm
rumble.
Spin gets 1 point.
Oh,
Paradigm Spin wins.
Yeah.
Grab Crab. So Grab Crab.
Oh, it's Grab Crab versus Rusty Pieces anyway, isn't it? So there's definitely going to be a winner in that heat. It's not going to. So we could potentially say to those guys, you can do your last fight up there.
Yeah. Potentially. I'm open to anything as long as like...
Yeah, Garth is happy with that.
Fine.
When I get the player Sega Mega Drive in there, I'm happy.
So entering the box right now, we have the Revengers and Crossblow 2. The Revengers not exactly flat against the floor, but the big spinner is back after having a wheel just pop out on them at the end of their first fight against Drizzle, which was a win against Drizzle. Drizzle did the Drizzle and ended up flat on his face. So if the Revengers win this, I believe they're through. The Revengers are in the blue square, Crossblow in the red. We're all good to begin.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then, Crossblow coming out of the gates, new base play for them during the break. Meanwhile, the Revengers getting up to speed. And shot off across the arena there. It's not the ideal way up to be for either competitor, really. Ooh, big hit there. Revengers seem to have stopped their weapon.
Hit enabled.
Crossblow still driving. It looks a little bit bent and buckled. They don't want to be going that way. Coming in for an attack now on the Revengers, on that wedge bot, which they seem to have spent most of their time focusing on, allowing the big horizontal to get up to speed before. They can't do that now. The spinner has stopped. And one of the Revengers is down. That makes it a bit easier for Crossblow now. A call for Crossblow to float.
It doesn't make it come back up.
But Crossblow is still...
10.
Is it still
9,
moving?
8.
Yes, it is. Only just.
take anything.
got caught on a little seam at the arena. This is a tricky old fight for Crossblow. Managing to push the spinner section of the Revengers round. But really struggling with one side of that drive. Revengers meanwhile dancing around the arena. Oh, and with a push and it's over! Crossblow takes the win.
Whenever you say that like that. It's not wrong.
Well,
can we have Rust in Pieces and
Heat G, no problems. It's Heat A and E I'm concerned about. So I reckon we could do runners with these.
Yeah, 3 was more. Yeah.
Get ready, mate. Everyone involved is happy with those 2 substitutions. So it's do your versus Metis. I'm checking. Do your versus Metis. Slab, Paradise.
Yes. Okay, fine. So
versus Metis and then Slab versus Paradise spin. We'll do it 5 o'clock. I'll give us time to repair and sort out the mess of 3-way shot.
Can't hear me? There we go. A couple of fights are being bumped back to the 5 o'clock session, just so that repairs can happen and things can get sorted. So going into the arena at the minute is Rust in Pieces and Grab Crab.
Because 7 circles on 2, Metis is on 2.
Okay, in the arena we have Grab Crab and Rust in Pieces.
That's fine. Okay, he's not
Got
going
it
to be
saved
ready
for
then. He won't be ready.
Fine, we'll do it next session.
Okay.
1 sec.
Roboteers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, begin.
This is going to be a tough fight for both of these robots. Oh, a lovely suplex from Grab Crab straight away. And driving straight over the wedge of the wonderful, full P1 Smee maneuver there on Rust in Pieces. Grab Crab getting the better of these exchanges so far. However, the slightly less widthy Rust in Pieces is currently doing some lovely driving, pushing.
Enabled.
Pit is being opened. Grab Crab lifting up. Oh, and down they go. And it's a win for Rust in Pieces. A driving mistake from Joe Brown there. Down he goes, and it is a win for Rust in Pieces.
So actually, it's Paradigm Spin and Slab in it.
2 and 2 are the two highest scorers. So that's it. That's it, basically. That. So effectively, they could forfeit their fights, and basically, by the looks of it, if it goes to the top of 16 on the basis.
Grab 1-1.
Yes.
So you won't get through.
No.
Masterpiece has got 2 wins.
Yes. So actually, you could scrap those 2 eliminated. It doesn't actually matter, and then do the rumbles. But
that's it for this session.
And with that, we have reached the end of this session. There are 2 fights that may happen in our 5 o'clock session to catch up. The fight is still going on.
Seven,
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Yeah, we've got 2 catch-up fights. Do Your Metis and Paradigm Spin versus Slab King, potentially to happen in the next session. But until then, we shall see you at 5 o'clock for our pick-up session of many rumbles plus the others. So we shall catch you then. Until then, let's just check in on the points as they stand. We're going to have rumbles for a lot of these competitors. Rumbles for Heat A. Heat B is set. Scavenger and Maximum Overdrive, they go through. We're going to have a rumble to see who else goes through with Sprocket Raccoon for Heat C. And the same for Heat D. Toxin, of course, on 3 points, they go through. Heat E, at present, Shuck, Revolution, Attitude Adjuster, all on 2 points. They are going to have a 3-way melee. Heat F, 7 Circle and Metis both on 2 points. They will both go through. Bourbon, the Revengers, Crossblow 2 and Drizzle, Heat G. Bourbon goes through. There will be a 3-way rumble between Revengers and Crossblow and Drizzle. And finally for Heat H, Rust in Pieces, Slab King, currently on 2 points apiece. They will both go through. And with that, we shall see you again at 5 o'clock for the final session for today, the pickup session. Until then, see you in a bit.
mouth, you better bust it out.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the stream. We are about to draw some new battles, the three-way battles that need to happen for the robots that are currently on 1 point. So Rev 4, Tosser 2, Night Fury, Eagle, Pain Per View, Frenchiest Fries, Crossblow, Drizzle and the Revengers are all going to be redrawn against each other in three-way melees to determine which will go through. Only 3 will go through these fights into the round of 16. Hopefully that makes sense. We've got the Roboteers all gathered round so they can hear who is being drawn, and the judges are going to be the ones to draw the fights. I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
Even if it didn't, I'm sure the EO will.
Lovely stuff.
I'm going to get judges to pick out a name, they'll tell me now.
Yep, lovely.
Someone's got
I know you're a big fan of Metis.
So I'm going to shuffle these around.
Okay, so the judges are going to draw the battle, they're going to pass it down to me.
I think he's doing it to stream.
Yeah,
basically.
I'll do one.
You do one, you do one, I'll do one.
Okay, first robot is Tosser 2.
And I'll just keep doing it.
Alright, fine.
Does that mean I'm through?
Yeah, that's good.
I won. Night Fury.
Night Fury! The randomly drawn.
Eagle.
Eagle.
Okay, so that's each C, so that's one. Now let me add that in.
So Tosser 2.
Drizzle.
Okay, number 2 is Drizzle.
Yes. Rev 4.
Rev 4.
Rory Mangoes. Crossblow 2.
And Crossblow.
That means
Pain per view.
Pain per view.
French's fries. French's fries.
French's fries.
Hang on, we've only got one more name.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
There's three-way.
Yeah.
Revengers.
Revengers. So our three-way battles are Tosser 2 versus Night Fury versus Igor, Drizzle versus Rev 4 versus Crossblow, and Pain Per View versus Frenchiest Fries versus the Revengers. Those fights will be coming up in a little bit. Before all that happens, the Roboteers are going to go back and get themselves ready to fight those robots. We are going to have our pickup fight, or one of them anyway. We've got Duya versus Metis coming into the arena first, and then we are going to have our predetermined 2-pointer melees after that, I believe. So, the pickup fight is first, Duya versus Metis.
That's a good question.
Pain per view, yeah.
Yeah.
What's the first fight then?
First fight is Duya versus Metis.
So I need to reorder these.
Is Slab King fighting?
That will be the last fight of this session.
Wow, really?
Yeah. Paradigm Spin is like
Balked. Yeah, we will then have one more fight later on, which hopefully will be Slav King versus Paradigm Spin, but Paradigm Spin is currently undergoing a massive repair. We're giving them as long as they can possibly get to have time to repair, basically. So being loaded into the box are Metis and the Mandalorian, which is back. It's alive. It's not a flipper anymore, but it's alive, having been shredded by Exhilarator.
I just need to add 2 more battles and then I'm ready.
And also coming in is Duya, driven by David, as well as Tropical Storm Phil, which is driven by Ryan Bratley, and Anderson, which is driven by Anderson 9132. Beetles and Ants. This one is just for fun. Duya is not going any further than this. Metis is. That's already pre-decided. But we're going to have a fun time anyway. Ben, I need to up current fighters Metis Duya.
Yeah, I'm fixed. I'm trying to sort it out. I'm not ready.
That's fine.
Yeah, but it's a lot of robots, but
1 second. No.
I was waiting for that Drizzle here. Like, yeah. We'll see how it goes.
Duya is now
I'm not ready, that's fine.
working? Maybe? Maybe? Not? What's gone wrong on it again? So, do ya, doesn't, as Ryan very elegantly put it earlier. So we have Ryan's reserve robot going in the place of them so that Metis can have a third fight. This is Hot Black Desiato, and it is going against Metis, and that fight is just about ready to begin.
I'm ready.
You guys ready?
Yeah. Right. I'm ready.
This doesn't matter,
3,
does it?
2,
Just to have a fight.
1, begin.
So off we go, and Metis immediately across the arena and under the arena. All of the ampways and even the mini bot from Frenchiest Prizes in the arena as well. Hot Black is kind of being bossed by Metis at the minute. Metis turning around, trying to anyway. There's mini bots everywhere.
I've actually forgotten who's mini bot is who.
Metis getting a nice run up, going for Anderson. Oh, that's mean. That's mean. Anderson can't self-right. Metis with a good push there on Hot Black Desiato. Really good push, but Hot Black Desiato coming back with a good lift. Very close to the pit, however. He'll need to be careful getting out of here. Needs to turn on a dime. Not that way. Very well escaped. And if David ever had worries about his driving before, he shouldn't have any more, because that was a very good escape from him. Meanwhile, Metis very close to the pit and being lifted up by Hot Black Desiato. Hot Black Desiato now going for a mini bot. Metis just flying over the pit, and off he goes! And the win is the Hot Black Desiato.
Hot Black Desiato.
Do you want to fight?
The name?
No, it didn't.
Is that the name?
Yeah, Hot Black Desiato.
I like that.
My solo robots are all going to jumps, guys.
Right. Oh,
I've been staring at
now it's the three-way of death.
So we are now into the three-way deciders.
10, 9, 8,
This is the
7,
countdown to the deciders.
Yeah.
We're into the three-way deciders. So these are the robots that are currently on 2 points in their heats. So just checking in on the points.
On that fight,
Super Snappy, K2 and Let the Good Times Roll will be one of those fights.
So it was technically a walkover anyway. It was just
And in Heat E, Revolution, Attitude Adjuster and Chuck are all the robots that are going to be having a melee coming up around about now.
So you guys are aware, for the Snappy fight, whoever goes out first, they're creating
Yeah.
So they're going to judge to the point of who we think is first and second.
So it's just going to be to the...
It's whoever's died first and then the
judges. Right. So I don't know if you heard that on stream, but these fights are going to be done really quickly. The first robot to go out will be out, and the judges will then decide who goes into the winning spot and the second place spot for the heat.
So who's next then?
So Snappy, Let the Good Times Roll K2. Then
Hot Black Desiato.
Revolution.
the hero of the hour.
The hero of the hour.
Standing that could, and it doesn't affect the points.
Revolution.
No.
Oh, sorry. Let the
Where Metis decided, not Metis, who am I? Decided that it just wasn't going to play.
When the second
We've just spent about an hour trying to resolder the removable link, and it's still not playing. So
it was a good 2 or 3 attempts to get it going. It was intermittent.
yeah, I mean, we did a test of it in the last break, and it worked absolutely fine.
Drizzle,
and then for some reason it's just not anymore. Resoldered it a third time.
The one after that.
Plugged it in, did a test drive, worked fine. Put the plug in for the actual fight, didn't work. So that is the way that robot combat goes sometimes, and you just gotta live with that.
Hopefully ready for some whiteboards tomorrow. You've got time overnight to take a little look at it.
What was the last one on the pay-per-view?
Yeah, we'll have some whiteboards with it tomorrow. Have some fun with it.
And then
have a good time.
Attitude just a cut sharp. And in the last 1v1 elimination.
So we've got the 3-way melee entering the arena now. It's the 3 big hitters of this heat.
You're doing a great job, Ben.
Snappy, K2, let the good times roll. The loser of this battle is out of the competition. This is all or nothing.
So it's going to be a 3-way. Yeah. We know how it goes, this one.
And we're going to have a look in the arena. You can see that the robots are lining up. In the red square we have Let the Good Times Roll. In the blue square we have Super Snappy. And somewhere else in the arena will be K2. Not quite sure where yet.
I don't expect you to remember.
They're going over by the pit button.
But I'm not looking at the So,
3 destructive robots. 2 destructive robots and Snappy. But Snappy's quite destructive in his own way.
You guys ready?
We are good to go.
It's going to be fight of the day, I reckon.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then. The spinner's spinning up to speed. Snappy holding back, I think is the way we want to describe it. Let the Good Times Roll tried for an attack on K2 and perhaps has identified them as the main target. A big hit there, weapon to weapon, and it's Let the Good Times Roll who got the better of that exchange, and this is history repeating itself as Let the Good Times Roll is just bossing K2, and K2
10, 9,
could be done in here.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is the match. K2 goes out.
K2 is out.
K2's out.
Let the Good Times Roll and Super Snappy will progress.
The winner is the first.
That is, I believe they call it an upset.
No. You said you were going to judge. You said, I thought I understood.
Do you want to continue or should we judge it from there? Sure.
You guys don't want to get torn up.
Huh?
Basically, if you tell us to carry on, they're just going to place
I mean, you basically split a double play open.
So, Let the Good Times Roll is the winner, Snappy is the heat runner-up.
There we go. Let the Good Times Roll, winner of the heat. Super Snappy comes second.
Is Snappy out of the competition or is he still in?
Snappy is... K2 is out of the competition. Snappy will be in.
Snappy's still in?
Yeah.
That's why you want to fight.
Yeah.
Right, I mean, I've got some work to do before we get the next one of these in. 1 second. That's paused.
It was a nice battery test for you, Craig, I suppose. He did the right thing. No point trying to win it.
Yeah, I can see the link.
Yes,
what price
automatically
do you win? Did you
updated.
get a number 3 under there?
It was doing it while you were working on it. What went? Removal link.
I think so, yeah.
Well, there we are. We now move on to our Heat E decider battle, which will be between Revolution, Attitude Adjuster, and Chuck.
We'll wait till one's eliminated.
We'll do to the death.
What's up? You're back running.
Next battle is about to enter the box. The Vert, the hammer saw, and the double drums and lifter.
Who's next? Jay? You asked him why he's parked his plane.
Cool, that's good. Right, we can do Revolution now.
Yep.
It's like a runway. By that I mean it's got someone at the end of it going like that. Right. No, you ain't. No, you're above it all, are you? Yeah. Revolution, attitude adjuster, and shack attack.
That's got more ridiculous as the day's gone on.
Shaka-doo, shaka. It's mirroring.
Oh no, Ben, it says next battle UL.
Yeah.
Is current battle
I
alright?
actually love Shack, he's very entertaining. Yeah.
Grand final. Waiting for grand final.
No, it's not.
Grand final qualifier?
That's the default message for that's for tomorrow. This is for tonight, basically. Hold on.
Oh, right.
It should be displaying this fight is the next fight. It's not. Right.
And the link on it all.
I'll let you do one thing at a time.
He's got a hold of his armour there, he's worried about it.
This is Revolution entering the box, the vertical spinner. Here comes Chuck. And finally, attitude adjuster. Once again, 3 spinners coming into this fight. It's going to be an interesting one.
Dave, before you do that one, he should spin 180 just so you can pull the bar out.
So here they go. Attitude adjuster has the differing fork set up by the looks of things. Revolution sat in the red corner and Chuck is in the blue.
1 second.
Absolutely love that. I honestly think next time, do away with the drums, bulk up the armour and just go full arm. Seriously. Just go full hand with the armour.
I basically have to delete the fight after it's done.
That's really cool,
So,
it's got him out of the pit. Are we lining it up?
I'm ready.
Here we go then. 3-way battle number 2. This is for the Heat E. Who will qualify?
3, 2, 1, begin.
Revolution up to speed, attitude adjuster as well. The drums are still on Chuck. Oh, now maybe spinning. Attitude adjuster bringing it over on top of that drum on Chuck. And again on the top of the robot. Revolution just sitting back for a second, seeing how this goes. Chuck looking a little bit bent and buckled on that lifter. Revolution driving away. All a bit cagey at the start of this battle. Flipped over. Revolution on their back. And is that it for Revolution?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is it. Revolution goes out, and attitude adjuster and Chuck, they go through. They're going to carry on fighting though for your entertainment. The pit is active. Attitude adjuster going full whiplash mode, and it is a win for attitude adjuster. Very nicely done from the overhead spinner.
Right, Crossblow, Drizzle, and Rev 4. Hang on. You want to do that one? Can we have French fries, pain per view, and whatever the hell you pronounce it, Avengers, Revengers, Revengers. I've given up pronouncing that today, but I've said it about 30 times.
So coming into the box next is the, what I want to call a death match.
10, 9, 8.
The death match, only one robot can progress at this stage. And going into the box is Pain Per View, Frenchiest Fries, and the Revengers.
Basically, yeah. This is for the winner, by the way. So, right to the death.
I love it, Jared. Yeah, that's fine. I had to put it on, really.
It's always a gamble. Really nice.
So coming into the box, we switch over to the arena camera.
Frenchiest fries.
Frenchiest Fries are loading up. The two clusters.
No, Frenchiest fries, Pain Per View, and the other one. Ravoni,
Rov 1. It's a little little orc face on the Frenchiest Fries. Entering next, we have the Revengers.
Is that doing under its own?
Revengers just having its own little party in the arena.
Right, I'm ready, so Light Fury. Yeah.
I guess the current battle's going to reset in a second.
Sorry?
Current battle's going to reset in a second.
Yeah, it should do.
question to come back. If you go, where's your program? If you just press enter, you can skip it. And,
which one is it?
Current battle. That one. Do it again.
Next up we have Kelly Brook with Emily Rankowski, Leslie Hale.
Carry on. Hammer enter. Should be Robin's French's fry table for you.
There we go. So we have the Heat G decider. One robot goes through. This is a battle to the death. Unless it goes to the judges, in which case it's a battle to the judges.
Just
And then what? Right, we are ready to go for the first of our decider rumbles.
Ready?
Ears, get ready.
Ears, get ready.
3, 2, 1, begin.
So, 4 clusters and a big robot. How will this go? But at the minute, everybody is scattered everywhere. Pain per view is hitting one of the Revengers, and it looks pretty lifeless to me.
9, 8.
The other Revengers is still trying his best. The Frenchiest Fries are trying to stay out as much as possible. There goes a side panel of one of the Frenchiest Fries. The other of the Revengers is still in, and the Frenchiest Fries have managed to get underneath Pain per view. Pain per view now hitting Frenchiest Fries. Ooh, big hit there. Shot across the arena, but still in it. The Fries are still there. There is a belt on the floor, and that looks like the weapon belt for Pain per view. So what happens when everyone's a pusher? Well, potentially this. Frenchiest Fries
We got one stuck there.
pushing. Still trying. Frenchiest Fries are trying their best.
10.
And they're in underneath Pain per view.
Just don't get the eye, I'll keep moving.
Still pushing. It's a big pushing battle. The pin has been released. Kind of. Frenchiest Fries still underneath Pain per view. Revengers still trying to get involved in the action.
He's counted out, won't be able to move now
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And it goes to the judges. A judge's decision there. We wait the judge's decision from the judges, strangely enough.
I thought they were more aggressive.
Judges are deliberating. We will have that decision with you as soon as we have it here.
It's my choice. Make your way. However, do remember that you took out the other side. It's a very
It's a very tense decision, I can tell you now. There is a heated discussion going on.
Unanimous.
Oh, okay. Lean in, young Ben. Lean in.
So this is a unanimous decision from the judges after plentiful consideration. We've awarded the win to the French's Fries.
There we go. So the judges' decision is in. And the winner and progressing through to the round of 16 is French's Fries. They seem happy.
Can we have Igor, Tosser, and Night Fury, please?
Ooh, Night Fury. Igor. Ooh, Tosser. I think it was the orc face that did it for them. It's had such power.
It's an honest word.
So next fight is Eagle. So that was what number was that?
That was pay-per-view Frenchie and Revenge.
Yeah, what it's Eagle because it's all errand again. I need to see.
Eagle was in Heat. I can't remember.
Heats. 3. Okay, right. And that was Heat 4 we just did, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah. Entering the box, we have Igor already in. Tosser 2 is entering as well with their large armour package. With their strange deformed face. And Night Fury in as well. Going to be a tough fight for all three of these robots. Game of rock, paper, scissors. 3 very unique weapons as well. Lifting forks, double flippers, and of course the big horizontal spinner of Night Fury.
After this. Hold on. Not yet.
The box is being locked. Tosser is over in the blue square, Igor is in the red, and Night Fury is heading over to the pit button starting position.
Alright, on sec, and this is Eagle. Fine, so this is just Heat. Let's see. To the death.
It's a nice judge sentiment there.
Current fight is not right at the minute.
Huh?
Current fight is not right.
It should be. Give it another refresh.
That is current fight, isn't it?
Give me a minute, sorry.
He really wants to have the crossbow fight.
Yeah, it's because it's cached for performance, so rather than...
There we go. Right. There we go. We've got the right battle on screen for you.
Right, I'm not good. I'm good. You ready? Right.
Here we go then.
Roboteers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then, Tosser in straight at Night Fury, who is up to speed. Igor in with a push, using that wedge to try and dispel the spinner of Night Fury. They're both going after each other. Night Fury up on top of Igor and gyroing horribly. A big flip there from Tosser 2. Igor now inverted, which will be ideal for an attack from Night Fury. Tosser now coming in to see if they can get an attack on Night Fury.
Hit related.
Hit active! Oh! Big hit there. And the spinner is still working. If they can get away and get it up to speed, I think. I'm not sure. Another lovely flip there from Tosser. And another on Igor. Night Fury upended for a moment there. And Tosser 2 is going hell for leather with the flips. They look like they're down to 3 wheels though. Another good flip there from Tosser. Night Fury is just spinning itself rapidly. The spinner is back up to speed. Eagle still upside down and looking to be stuck.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Just away. Very nearly counted out there. The armour on Tosser is all bent and drive seems to be a bit suspect as well. Night Fury coming in for an attack, another big one. And that could be curtains for Tosser too.
6,
and maybe Night Fury? No, they are still moving.
2, 1, Tosser's out.
Tosser goes out, and so it is just Night Fury and Eagle with 10 seconds to go.
6, 5.
Has Eagle stopped moving?
3, 2, 1.
But the fight is over. A very good fight and quite destructive. Goes to the judges again, only just.
It doesn't go to us.
He was like 4 seconds left on the camera.
Yeah, but what I mean is, he took one out. The other one's immobile.
But it was still.
Yeah, but at the end of the fight, he's immobile. He's not been counted out. But it's not. Yeah. I'm saying that it's a done deal.
There is again a heated debate going on over who goes through and who doesn't. But I'm guessing.
We're saying. It's like we're saying it's obvious who's first, second, and third.
So going through to the round of 16 is of course Night Fury. Well done to them. So our ears continue to bleed tomorrow.
Tosser was on top until he died. You're on top there, Gareth, until. I know. I love how he got.
What a fight that was.
I thought you were going to poke him. I was talking about the poke with the stick.
Paradigm Spin versus Slab.
Ooh, lovely. So it's the second of our catch-up battles. And it is going to be Paradigm Spin, who just had quite the hefty rebuild, up against Slab King, who is currently undefeated. Will that reign of terror continue for Slab King? We shall have to wait and see.
So you were saying something to me, I was
playoff.
Oh, not tonight, no. I need to fix it tomorrow and edit these and I need to charge up the robot as well. That's fine. I'm also, after this is done, the final 16 will be available for me. And with the balls here, I'm going to pick the final 16.
Did we make it out so that we had someone from the different heats?
The generated order will be wrong, but we can fix that with the ordering the other day. Yeah, so go from here. So that's the A, so let them turn on one that, snap it to the second. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, just do one that, stop it for a second, turn the page over. That way. So, pay-per-view, blood are French's fries on that one. Night Fury 1 C. Yep. These, what's happening now, will be most figures are 10 seconds. Okay, well, yeah.
It's Crossblow, Drizzle, and Raccoon.
Paradigm Spin and Slab.
No, it's Slab King and Paradigm Spin. Because it changes every 5 seconds.
Still got 57 people watching. That's right, that's good.
You ready, Jack?
Been really healthy throughout. Constantly, even when we're not fighting. Drop below 20. Right.
So entering the arena now, we have the final catch-up fight. As I said, we have Slab King, Sam 64, and Paradigm Spin. who is finally back up and running, ready to do battle with the drum that has rather dominated Heat H. Will they continue to dominate, or will this be the end of their reign of terror?
Find out after the break. Well, if Snappy wins this, he'll get 3 points altogether, so yeah. Perfect. Perfect heat.
Paradigm spin is working. Huh? So we are ready to go for this playoff, not playoff fight, the catch-up fight, third fight for both of these robots. Here we go.
Yeah.
Three, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go, both robots up to speed. Paradigm spin bouncing off of the wall and off the floor and all around the arena. And that might be it.
No contact, redo.
Technically, there should have been some contact between the two robots.
Hit him! Now! Hit him!
You could drive into
Hit enabled.
Contact is made and Slav King takes the win.
Is that the first fight that someone's won with the door open? That's the first fight that someone's won with the door open.
I think at this point, we're just ready to move on.
This is the last one.
Yes, this is the last one.
You did very well.
Ten, 9, 8.
So we should be going into our final three-way fight. It is the final qualifier for the round of 16. One robot can go through from a possible Drizzle, Rev 4 or Crossblow.
Crossblow. Ready?
Crossblow team are putting their hats on and they are making their way over to the arena. They've had a difficult time getting the robot back in working order, but they are coming over.
The knights who say, let's wait till the last fight of the day.
This is Crossblow 2 loading into the arena right now. Yeah, do you want me to refresh?
No.
Crossblow over there in the red square. Drizzle coming in with the small disc this time round. The small pointy disc. And no wedgelets. An interesting choice. They are fighting horizontally in this fight in Rev. But does that mean that Crossblow might be able to get underneath? And Rev coming in with The smaller wheels, of course. The larger ones were taken out.
Fixing it, it's fine. Last fight.
What space?
Here we go then. Rev, Crossblow, and Drizzle. All in the arena, ready to go. All good to go.
Well done on getting it ready.
Here we go then. The last three-way battle of today. The last battle of today. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, begin.
The spinners up to speed. Crossblow is holding back. None of them want to hit each other. None of them want to hit each other.
Hit each other!
First blood. Rev going for Crossblow. Big hit. Something come off. Not quite sure what. It looks somewhat important. Drizzle bouncing off of everything. That is an unpleasant sound underneath Crossblow. This Rev has done it in mischief and one wheel looks to have come out. There goes a front plate. And it is the flipper panel that's come off of Crossblow. The battery is exposed. Oh! Crossbow's done. Fight has been paused.
There's a battery loose. Stay where you are.
So the fight has been paused. Crossblow's battery has come off.
Put it back to 1 minute from there on, or should we give them the same option?
One spicy battery has come out of the arena. There is 1 minute left on the clock when this fight resumes. And it is Rev versus Drizzle for the last minute.
Get the rest out for him.
Tom Felix, 1 minute remaining.
You can put him into the Utah zone, that'll be the safest place. Oh, you just get power down. It's the safest way.
Oh, okay. So we're judging? No.
We're not judging him locking the weapons.
He's done an excellent job of locking the weapons.
I thought you said Felix had Rev's power now.
Oh, just for safety.
Oh dear. The flipper arm has come off completely. We're going to have to ask Oliver, did it look worse after SXS or after this?
Yeah, pizza up.
Well done to Crossblow. So the fight will resume with Rev 4 and Drizzle. 1 minute on the clock. Yeah.
1 minute remaining.
Okay, here we go. 1 minute on the clock.
Head back a bit, Tom. Tom, back.
Here we go then.
3, 2, 1, activate.
Both robots up to speed once again.
Get in there!
A huge hit! Absolutely massive. Drizzle is flying all around the arena as Drizzle does best. But they're both up again. And both up to speed. And another! Drizzle is righted once again, as is Rev. Just under 30 seconds remain in this fight, and this is one of the most destructive fights of the day for sure. Something sounds very ill. Rev is not moving.
5, 4, 3, 2,
and the win goes to Drizzle. And thus completes the grand final deciders of who goes through. Drizzle will progress to the round of 16. And with that, we have concluded the action for today. Thank you guys so much for watching today's heats. Tomorrow will be the round of 16. We are kicking off at 11 a.m. and we will have 11 a.m. session, 1 p.m. session and 3 p.m. session, much like today. We will see you there. Until then, goodbye.